What up, bitches? Oh, canceled already. Get out of here. Back at you, that's right. I accept that. I can accept it. Like, I can accept being a bitch. I can accept being an asshole. I never said I was perfect. Except all the times that I did. No, I never said that. You may be wondering, why are we not working on a game today? The answer is I was up to like 10 and 11 p.m. getting the build ready last night, and then I didn't get much sleep, and I was like, I can't do it. I can't be creative today. Fuck that. So instead, we'll take it easy, play a game, and come back on Monday fully loaded. That's the plan. Meaning, which weapons are we working on? Great hammer, colossal weapons, spears. We did all these halberds. We did them. Scythes, reapers. Needed those. Today's that day. I couldn't sleep till 2 a.m. Got a work call for. Yeah, it's like I was really looking forward to it. Like yesterday, it was like, okay, we're gonna come in. We're gonna be energetic. We're gonna do some brainstorming for that game. And then I woke up today. I'm like, I can't be creative today, dude. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. Oh shit! I didn't do it. Oh. There we go. That's what we need today. Alright, what do we got? Reapers. We have 5 of them. I own not 5 of them. You guys probably can't see it. I own 3 of them. So getting drunk and sleep deprived. I might have drank a little bit last night, to be honest. Okay, Obsidian Llama. I have Scythe and Grave Scythe. I do not have the Scythe. Or the Halo Scythe, okay. We need these 2. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. What the fuck is that? I ain't never heard of that shit. I don't think I've ever been there. I discovered that before? I have not. Don't you love that about Elden Ring? Where you can literally just try to do everything in this game. And the game will still surprise you with shit that you've never seen or heard about. God, I love it. That's why this game is a 10 out of 10. You can't convince me otherwise. DLC, 8 out of 10. The DLC, in my opinion, is kind of missing some of this. Just like hidden aspect to it. I don't know how to put it. The DLC's not bad. It just doesn't feel as fleshed out. It doesn't feel like they meticulously crafted alternative pathways and hidden passages into things as much as they did with the main game. A bit low. Eat shit, dog. Alright, so there's some catacombs down here. Ooh! Okay. Not that way. Oh, I can say I did watch the Path of Exile new league announcement. Holy shit, does that look good. Diablo 4 it's dead. I mean, it was dead on launch if you ask me, but it is very much dead now. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. I've never done this before. Which probably means that there's more than one thing for me to find down here. Okay, remember to check your backgrounds. You know, there's always hidden passages here. Is there one over here? No. How about underneath? Is there something? No. Eat shit. Hey, Huge Cookie, how you doing? Where's your fart? Huge Cookie, are you okay? Bloodstains. Imped Wolf. I don't think I had that, actually. No, we got a new helmet. That's pretty cool. That saves me a bit of time. What is that? Oh, it's just a statue. Ooh, I see a fat boy back there. And it isn't me. You're out of raptor bucks. Oh, no. Don't be out of raptor bucks. Should I go down? I don't know. Well, that's kind of rude. Okay, watch for the pressure plates. Don't touch them. A hole. Ooh. Stone sword key insert. Who'd this be? Got quite a bit of health, doesn't he? If I get some time over the weekend, I will improve the Elden Ring overlay. I will actually go through and meticulously count all the items we have and how many there are in the game. That way we have a more cohesive view of our goal, right? Any of you good at job applications? I'm good at interviews. Not good at applications, though. The Lost and Drunken is due today. You talk about it like it's homework. It's GG in this one. What's the job application for? Oh, come on. Christ. Nox Mirror Helm. What is this? Pretty cool. I like the design of that. It is homework. I just want to buy and sell crypto, but like apparently I'm wasting my degree if I don't. You're wasting your degree. What's your degree in? Yeah, imagine having a degree, right? Right, me and Lazy Fangs get it. Fucking retards we are. How Lazy Fangs makes bank though, from the bank. Oh, you're me a nurse. Can you specifically be a nurse to really hot women? Like, is there a way to do that? Oh, I need a degree. What do you need a degree to be a nurse for? Isn't that kind of weird? Wouldn't you think that just like some more rigorous first aid training and some medical training would do it? Like you wouldn't need to go to a degree. They could probably just intern you at a hospital. You could shadow another nurse and take some classes. And I'm not trying to like shit on nursing or anything, right? I'm just kind of curious why a degree is necessary. A certification, sure, right? I can understand that. Degree though, I don't know. It's like most jobs. You're probably right. You're not wrong. I'm very biased against formal education. Let me just put it that way. That's like, take everything I say about formal education with a massive grain of salt. Yeah, no, I agree. For medical related job, I don't want to work with people that, you know, don't know what they're doing. You're right about that. But you know, if I was going into nursing, I would want my time to be well spent, I guess. Jesus. You know, I don't like my time getting wasted, and I feel like at a certain point, if they told me, well, yeah, you have to get this degree, it's like, why can't I just go to a hospital and, you know, like, just get taught? You're right, there probably is more to it, right? There's probably more than I realized to it. Especially with, like, knowing medications, spotting warning signs. You know, people are in hospitals for a reason, right? How do I get there? Can I drop and go to property development? Fucking can't be asked. The nursing is too much drama. What the fuck? There's too much drama in nursing? What kind of drama is there? They didn't get enough nanobots quantum tunneled into the third dimension. Jesus Christ, dude. Everything related to that. Women are so bitchy. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. You are a man, though, right? I feel like they wouldn't be... They wouldn't treat you that way, right? Prattling pate, wonderful. I'm very much a man. I mean, I can see why you want to go to a nursing degree, right? It's like, oh, free women. Easy game. Gossip is gossip. Also very unwell. Well, I mean, you're a gooner, so, you know. Nobody's perfect. I mean, gooner girlfriend, right? I feel like for women, living life on easy mode would just be, just play video games. Just play video games. You'll have no problem finding yourself a husband. What do you think VTubers are? Yeah, but nobody knows who VTubers are. That's the problem. Like, they hide their identity. Not all of them, though. Page Ashes. Great. I get to fucking summon a book. This game. Look hot and get gooners. True. What I gotta do is eat a bit healthier. I'm dying, yo. Okay, where's the boss room? Here it is. Ringy ding, bitch. Nice try. Oop. Okay, no, actually, nice try. Let me stagger you. Okay, there we go. Alright, done. Kaiden's Cell Sword Ashes. Oh, it's Kaiden from Mass Effect. Okay. So we won't ever use him. Just like in Mass Effect. Alright, cool. We got the scythe. What's that other one that we need? Halo Scythe. Uh-oh. Drop some scythe-wielding lesser clean rot knights just south of the heart of Aeonia, near Commander O'Neill. Oh, yeah, I know which one. Okay. Because I had to get the spear there. Okay. Alright. I know what that is. That shouldn't be too tough of a farm, but I don't know if I have it unlocked. It would be in here. Around, if I remember, it's either here or here. Let me try here first. I know there's a way down. I don't remember which side it's on. Actually, it might be right here. Raptor with Raptor VTuber. I don't know if I'd want to do VTubing. I don't mind putting myself in front of a camera. I think it's good for me too. Sometimes I do think that if I had kept my identity more secretive than it is, because I currently don't do that at all. Fuck, am I being invaded? I could spout some pretty crazy shit and get away with it. I'm invaded by Millicent. Okay. That is how it be sometimes, Millicent. Stop it! Expert. Expertly done. Alright, where's the, shit. I think you have to defeat the commander in order to get the grace that's here. Oh well, okay, I'll do it. Oh, or not, because I died of Scarlet Rot. Oopsies. Yeah, you're right. Like, how is it different, right? I mean, I kind of joke that I have, like, hot takes, but to be honest, I don't think that any of my takes are really that crazy. I'm not saying that I don't have takes that are probably not the greatest. Just that compared to some of the stuff that I see online, it could be worse. Is it Grace near Millicent? I'll just defeat the commander. And crazy RL, but the internet is skewed. You're very right. Oh, there is Grace here. Okay. Never mind, I thought we did have to defeat him. Alright, time to farm some Clean Rot Knights. I don't remember where they spawn from. There's a couple that rise up from the ground. Here's one. Okay, we don't need to farm these ones, but I'll just do it anyway, because I don't know if I have the full armor set, so, you know, whatever. What we really need to farm are the scythe ones. Sometimes I think you get in less trouble on the internet for having mild takes than you do for having extreme takes. Am I just crazy? Maybe it's because you sometimes anger both extreme sides, whereas if you just have one extreme side take, you only piss off one side. Crazy you're making a game. That's true, yeah, game devs are pretty fucking stupid, aren't they? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. There looked like there was one over here, too. Oh, yeah, here it is. Where does that one spawn? Because then I can hit the 3 scythe wielders in one go. And then ride back here. Where does he spawn? Oh! Die, bitch. Come on. Fuck these things. Alright, let's nibble on some feet. Nibble on some anime girl feet and get a drop buff. Oh, there it is. Get up, bitch. Hey, we got it. Halo Scythe. Let me farm these guys though, just because I might be missing like some pieces of the armor. And I still got my drop buff. You never know. I'm pretty sure I have the full armor set, but I'm not sure. Nope. Alright. I'm happy. We got it. Hello Zarler, how you doing? Don't question mark me. There we go. Okay, that's better. Always women with their question marks. Ugh. Ooh, some time for some whips. Phone is weird. That's what they all say. Alright, calm down, Swamp. Jesus Christ. Okay, Tooth Whip we have. Whip, yes. Thorned Whip, no. Rumi, yes. Oslo's Petal Whip. Magma Whip, Giant Red. Okay, so the only one we don't have is the Thorned Whip. Possible drop from Fire Prelate. We'll need it in the Giant's Mountaintop Catacombs. Entrance. Okay. Can we find it quickly, because this is very annoying. So it said it was at the entrance of this? North of Giant Mountain's top catacombs entrance. Northeast of Zammer ruins. So like here? Almost absent. Try playing Cauldron Chronicles. Yes, please tell me how it went. Including any bugs. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, I think it sounds like an emphasis on tried. It didn't. Was it an issue, like a crash? I can fix that. Didn't go anywhere. Okay. Yeah, what happened? I think this guy will be easier to fight with a heavy weapon. Got his armor though. Pretty cool. I had a not great time building the game last night. Took me like 2 hours to generate all the shader maps. Then there were errors, so I had to fix those, and then I finally got the build working. I did a quick test, and there were issues with NPC spawning, some of the things we thought we fixed yesterday. It wasn't great. There's that, and then I finally got it tested. There were some dialogue issues, so I fixed those, made a final build, and then uploaded it. A lot of work. Started at epic. It shouldn't start in epic quality. It was so slow I had to press escape a bunch of times to open the menu. It should start on medium. It should start on medium with 1280 by 720 resolution. Where's my heavy weapon? Every new game you build is different, so there's usually some... Yeah, there's always issues. I don't build it as often as I should either, so I'm not on top of when there are build errors, right? If I rebuilt... If I made a new build every, like, week or so, it would be a lot better. What are your PC specs, Lazarla? Because there is just a possibility, especially with the early prototype, that it just is not going to happen. It's a bit intensive of a game. I could summon ashes here, that would help. Just like your CPU, RAM, and GPU would be more than enough for me to see if it's realistic to get this running. Oh my god. This thing's a bit of an asshole when he gets triggered, isn't he? It just said Taylor Swift was not a good singer. Inside the cauldron, the realistic physics and water dissolve. There's not even any water in the cauldron. That's another topic, though, of, like, we need to overhaul alchemy. Alchemy really needs an iteration. I don't know if I need to do it, though. I at least need to do some testing of whether or not some of the features we wanted to have on alchemy are still desired. We're gonna be downloaded. It can be downloaded on our Discord. It's free. I do recommend having a relatively decent CPU and GPU. If you have an RTX card, even better, because then you can run DLSS. 12 of RAM is good enough for the game. Definitely that should be good enough. Gauntlets again. Oh, you're painting people with the chicken leg for a whip. For some sex toys. Let's make No Man's Sky. I wouldn't even want to make No Man's Sky. I'm gonna test a 10 years old laptop that I have next to me here in work, dude. I don't think it can run. If you type in, well, if you look up, okay, if you go to your start menu, type in system information, there should be information there. I think on Windows 8 and up, they started just giving you your CPU and GPU info. CPU here for sure. And then if you go to components display, you'll get your GPU. That's at least a quick way you can get it. Device manager too is one way. I wanted to do a way that maybe is not too complex for people who don't know computers. There are multiple ways to get the info though. It's quite possible you're using an integrated GPU though, which in a lot of cases may not be enough. Don't knock him off. Don't knock him off. We didn't get it. Let's keep going. I mean, that's the danger, right? Is that because he knows some program. I mean, clearly he was able to make a program. Like ChatGPT, if you ask it to program on its own, it's not the greatest, right? So you do need some programming knowledge to at least be able to fix mistakes or to more accurately hone in on issues. What? Really? And obstacles. Oh. Yeah, let me just... Okay, almost die. Next. Yeah, he was. I think you mentioned he was using ChatGPT to send nanobots to another streamer. I'm surprised it wasn't me, considering how much we made fun of it on stream. If I get time over the weekend, I will cut that clip and upload it separately. Yeah, we joked how maybe all the follow raids that were happening were actually his nanobots. If I kill it, it's gonna fall off. No, no worries. No, don't apologize if you're bad with computers. Type in system information on your search bar, and the first thing that should pop up should instantly tell you your processor here. And if you go to components in the upper left and go to the display section, the very top thing should be the name of your graphics card. And if you don't have a discrete GPU, or what we would call like a dedicated graphics card, in this case, you probably won't be able to run the prototype of Golden Chronicles. My Epic Games to install Unreal Engine and saw they added 2 new programs. Which ones? What do you mean? Twin motion? Oh, yeah, twin motion, yeah. Okay. And reality capture. I still have to update Unreal. I might try doing that over the weekend, too. See what it breaks in the project. I've never used twin motion, though.
Guys, you gotta think about this as a business venture.
Hey, Only Ice, thank you for the raid. What's up, guys?
Making like one gigantic, delicious green pie. Some little kid's sucking it down and he's paying us for the pleasure.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Only Ice, thank you for the follow.
Suicide. Suicide is badass.
Thank you guys so much for the raid and the follows. It's really nice of you. What are you guys up to today? You're playing Elden Ring? How's the stream? It's going good. We're farming this guy for his whip. For his kinky toy. Try that again. That's how it happens sometimes. You never know. The fuck did I just hear? Is there a cookie? What did I hear? What did you fish? Oh, the pickle. Oh my god. So, okay if I copy paste? Yeah. Go for it. First time playing, I'm learning the hard way. Oh, first time playing Elden Ring? Okay, so an Intel i5. And that's the graphics. Yeah, that's going to be really hard to play Golden Chronicles on. Yeah, and Souls game. So this is your first Souls game, and you're starting with Elden Ring. I think that's a good thing to do. Okay, we got him. Our goal for this run is to obtain every single item in Elden Ring. Every single weapon, armor piece, spell, incantation, talisman, everything. I want to own it all. Money, fast cars, women. I will own all of the finger maidens, and I will finger all the maidens. Damn it. Heard my computer was too dusty. Yeah, it's just the, you know, it's like it's a prototype, right? It's an open world game in Unreal. Unfortunately, it's not the most optimized right now.
Mr. President, wake up.
Thank you, Joe. I'm doing my best. Keep walking upstairs, buddy. Ooh, don't fall off. I need your loot. Don't fall off. Nope. Wow, great hit. Hey, kind of rude. Oh, that was pretty. It was like anime. We were jumping at each other. Recording gameplay at the same time is also going to be eating up some of your resources. So where are you at in Elden Ring Only Ice? I hope you don't get like I'll try not to spoil anything, but to be honest, there's probably gonna be some spoilers because I am in the post game. 130 deaths just to beat the Moon Lady. So Renala. With her weird crawling, book slinging ladies. That was cool. Got him. Spells drove me insane. What build are you playing? Because I know for some builds, Renala is just terrible. In other builds, it's like, oh, okay, that was the boss. I think the whole game is like that though, right? Where there's some bosses you're just gonna destroy, and others, not a fun time. Bleed Dex, but I had Bloodhound's Fang. Is that a two-handed weapon, the Bloodhound's Fang? It's like a greatsword or something? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, it is? Okay. Well, congrats on beating her. She's a pretty cool boss in terms of design. But I think after 138 deaths, you kind of really don't care about the design of the boss anymore. Hey, Uli, how you doing? Using OBS, I don't know how much that... It takes up a bit. So when you're recording with OBS and you have an integrated graphics card, it is going to use up your GPU in order to record. And it's also going to take up a lot of your CPU. So it ain't the greatest. You know, look at my shit computing power and think that's just how the game is, so I put it. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, people can look at us recording it. Even I can't run the game at home on full epic settings. And I have a 4070 Ti. You know. Just the way it is. So all deaths of the game just had 35 to where if I died 100 plus... Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you had... Yeah, I thought you had died 100 plus times there. I would quit too. I know in the DLC I died a lot of time. I spent like 5 hours on the final boss of the DLC. Hey, we got a Thorned Whip. Nice. i7 14650HX with 4060 on laptops enough for Unreal Engine and Blender. Yes, I think so. Depends though on RAM, because I know Blender and Unreal are going to chew up a lot of RAM as well. So if you have like 16 gigabytes, you should be okay. Anything less than that, there might be a struggle. Yeah, I would say part of it is that it is my fault for not optimizing actually. But we won't be optimizing the prototype too much. That's not the point of the prototype. 16 gigabytes, that's enough. Off to bed. Thank you, Only Ice. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the follow. Good luck on your Elden Ring journey, and hope to see you again. Don't agree with my shit talk. Yeah, but you're not wrong. Like, a prototype isn't supposed to be optimized, but that doesn't change the fact that it isn't optimized, right? For sure. Take care. Yeah, take care, man. Okay, next up is the fists. Who likes fisting in chat? Raise your hand. Let's get some fists. I have... Oh, those aren't fists. These are fists, okay. I give fuck. What did you get? What did you catch? Lionfish. Triggerfish. All aboard the fisting boat. Okay, so we need a Pata, Golem Fist, Delia's Hidden Needle. Oh my god, there's so many fists added by the DLC. Okay, Pata and Golem Fist. I have Pata. I don't have Golem Fist. Okay. Delia's Hidden Needle I have. Poisoned Hand. I don't have. Matting Hand I have. Cestus. Spiked. Nope. Katar. Yes. Iron Ball. Starfist. That's the one my my ex used on me. Clinging Bone. Veteran's Prosthesis. Cipher Pata. I don't have. Alright, we have a lot of fists need to do. Oh, you won Fish Boost for free from Lazy Fangs? Nice. Maybe 15 ship rolls better off the tongue. I want to catch goodies when it matters. It's normal for desktop window manager to be taking up 37% of memory right now. Sometimes looted from certain golems in Telu's Ruined Forge. Alright. Telu's Ruined Forge. Where is that? How am I supposed to find that? Telu's Ruined Forge. Oh, here it is. Browser taking up 25. Yeah, that's gonna happen. It depends on how much memory and, you know, it's an integrated graphics card and an i5, so it's kind of expected, to be honest. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to run any Unreal Engine game with what you have. Okay, so dropped, looted from certain golems. How do I know which golems? I heard somebody did a test that implied console ports run poorly on low VRAM GPUs. I don't know why that would be. Because I know why it heats up whenever I play something 3D. Yeah, don't feel bad. I mean, just, it is what it is, right? We'll try to optimize this as best we can, but there may be a point where we can't reach, right? Unfortunately. And I hate for that to be the case, but it might be the case. Where are the golems in here? Yeah, it's Unreal is pretty taxing. There's no doubt about that. Am I crazy? Maybe it's through there. There's Just charge my little cheap vape on a laptop C charger. You think it's gonna work? It's super hot. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's kind of rude. Smithing stone. I don't know if this is the one that'll drop it. Plus, we would have to raise the thing back up. I don't know if we can. You can't? I can. Or they patched it, or you're just fucking lying like usual, chat. Oh my god, you just want to ruin me? You want to make everything harder? If you're gonna make anything harder, it's in this pants is where I wanted. Interact with when I play Don't Scream at Me. The dog will pee on the carpet. God damn you. Why'd I have so many animals in my chat? Alright, well that was kind of just rude, to be honest. Sir. That was rude as well. That was actually really rude too. Alright, I'm playing camera ring now. Come on. Really? There we go. Gotta become Twitch subsidiary to get beacon chat. Man, I want to become Twitch anything. I'm an affiliate, that's true. Twitch is just run by a bunch of simp gooners, though. We all know it. Shit, gotta do 2 of them? Fuck off. Ooh, there's something nice there. Or is it orange? The drop. Got with the raw cooking, yeah. If I knew which ones actually dropped it, I could more realistically farm it, but I don't know which ones drop it. These wikis really just aren't great. You actually get more accurate drop information from the people in the comments of this wiki than the actual wiki itself. It's the fist weapon. Yeah, the wiki is extra life, so, you know, no surprise that it's absolute dog shit. Plus, I play old school RuneScape, so I am very, very blessed with my wikis. Once you play that, you can never stand any other wiki. I mean, I wouldn't mind running past these guys. Like, it's not difficult, but I want to get the weapon. God, they're annoying. Oh. I don't think fighting two of those at once is really that enjoyable. Kill the first. I could just lure the first one, maybe. Oh, you mean that one? Yeah, I could just farm that one. You're right. I just don't know if he for sure drops it. It says it only drops from some golems. That was a bad hit. Hey Coach Carter, how you doing? Happy Friday, guys. Hope you have some cool plans for the weekend. Like, they're not hard enemies, but they're enemies that you need to wait, you know, you need to stand in a specific spot and wait for them. And if another one is hitting you at the same time, really not great. How many items in this freaking game? A lot. I'm barely scratching the surface. I would say there are actually fewer weapons than armor. Shit. This is really stupid. I don't know why I'm doing this. Okay, we got one. Now it's easy. Might be bad if they didn't have insane. Yeah, they do have insane. You're right about that. The smithing stones are nice, to be honest. Like, if you can just knock one once, you can just do a 180 around where you hit him, and then just wait for him to be ready again. So it's like, once you get there behind him and you get that first one off, they're really easy to kill. I think I'm gonna take your advice and just kill that first one. Right. Patience, yeah. What's that? I don't have any of that. How's the dev going? Well, this is the game. This is Golden Chronicles now. How do you like it? You know, we added that dialogue system, and now look at it. Beautiful. Too many items to collect. Fair. Rizaki was cooking. I actually think that Golden Chronicles right now is just really boring. Which is kind of a good thing to some extent. My biggest complaint about Golden Chronicles is that there just isn't much to do. And we're going to try to address that pretty soon. Sword is not fitting to the screen, but also it is a big sword. Where's a woman pleaser?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Really? There we go. Yeah, I had my fiance test Golden Chronicles last night, and I'm just like, it really sucks having to wait. It really fucking sucks because there's nothing else to do. You know, we focus so much on the core loop, which I think is still the right decision. That when we put things into the balance that we want, which is that the characters run away, they go do their adventure, they come back, and you have this downtime in between. Well, during the downtime, you're supposed to engage in other activities. Fishing, farming, exploring, dungeons, combat, puzzles. The thing is, we just don't have any of that yet. And so it just means that you have this wait where nothing really that exciting happens. Especially if you choose to explore before doing the first commission. Which I think a lot of players will do. And you can hang your drapes on it. The thing is that the Nakakiba is just as good as the starter katana, but longer. Like it's pretty much the same stats, it's just a direct upgrade. And the length of it is just wild. It's got such good reach. But yeah, I think after we're done with... Well, I'm going to have a call today with Combat Designer about our potion combat, and we're going to start to figure out how we can achieve this and where we should begin with the prototyping. I think that's a pretty good start. What happens if you touch the bloods in the way? Okay, so the blood stains show how a player died. They're pretty fucking funny. I'll see if I can find one and show it to you. Yeah, so when you die in the game, it is very likely that your stain gets recorded, and somebody else can play that back and see how you died. Oh, fuck, it's so good. What's this one? That one's not working. A classic gravity death. Oh yeah, it's good. It's always funny. They're great. Yeah, I think From Software's way of developing single-player games with multiplayer elements like this is brilliant. I think it's one of the greatest innovations to multiplayer games in recent times that I can think of, where this is very much a single-player game. With co-op elements, sure, but most of the people that play this play single-player. And yet they don't feel alone, because they can read messages, they can have fun, they can laugh, and all of these elements of reading messages can both help or troll players, and it's just a good form of entertainment. It's really, really well designed. I don't think these games would be the same without them. They would still be good games, but they wouldn't have the lasting appeal of giant dung ahead. You know, it's just dumb shit like that. Most of these are troll messages, right? Didn't expect life. Wish they had a full-fledged co-op. I think he mentioned that would be a possibility. Jumping required ahead. You know, it's like sometimes they're helpful, like this. Be wary of right, you know? People warning you. Giving you a little bit of tips. And they're messages left by real players. And sometimes you can see, so like the red outlines are from people who died, right? The bloodstains. There are also sometimes white outlines, which are people actively playing the game. So it's pretty cool. You can sometimes run by another player and see them. You know, you can't interact with them, but you can see them, and it kind of makes you feel a little bit less alone when you play a single-player game. And I think that's a good thing. Demon Souls is mainly balanced for co-op, but stereotypical gamers have their inclinations to think themselves heroes of a tragedy, so every game since has been further watered down in that aspect. I think the biggest issue I have with the Souls community is the gatekeeping. I think it's really fucking stupid how players will find any reason to shit on other players for utilizing in-game mechanics. Like, you didn't really beat the game, you were playing with a bleed build. You didn't really beat the game, you were playing with magic, or ashes, or whatever. Like, Jesus Christ. Can we just enjoy the game together? But because there's almost this this competitive element to the game, you do get some of that competitive mindset, which is one of the reasons I talk about that I don't like modern multiplayer games. They're almost all built around competition. Because of that, the communities are insanely toxic. Like, if you want to purposefully crutch yourself by not using ashes, go ahead. However, the game has them. And I think a lot of the bosses are built around the usage of them. That doesn't mean you need to beat the game with them, or without them. This is a purely mechanical game, right? So you can beat the game at level 1 without ever upgrading your weapon or your character. It's possible. It doesn't mean that it was designed to be that way. Matchmaking is the opposite of built around competition, so you don't have to worry too much about that. What do you mean by that? It's a naive idea of what matchmaking should be, which helps the marketing, but doesn't actually play out as such. Explain more what you are meaning to say. I don't understand. Didn't beat Elden Ring with your ball sack stored in your ass. Yeah, I need to do that run sometime. These way to approach subjects to simply say that matchmaking is meant to be fast and competition is not fast. I'm still not sure I understand exactly. It's just satisfying to beat a boss without using ashes. Yeah, 100% agree. To some degree it is built that way, but not everyone has the time and energy for that. I don't know if it's supposed to be built that way. I just think that, especially bosses where you have to fight 2 of them. I mean, Miyazaki himself uses ashes. The game is clearly designed around them in the game. There's so many of them in the game, and there are so many ways to augment them. I think just because it's possible doesn't mean it was designed that way, right? Like, let's say a boss has 99% damage reduction to ranged attacks. Well, theoretically, it's possible to beat him with ranged. That doesn't mean it was designed that way. So sure, I mean, it's a cool challenge to watch somebody do it, but that doesn't mean that that is the intended way, and I don't think that people should feel bad for beating him with melee. Decided to commit myself to job application. I wrote 5 more words. Make a Twitch bot, checks if your viewers are connecting from the same country. You can match them together that way. Make a Twitch bot that attempts to match viewers that enjoy the same things. You might have to wait for them to speak some relevant keywords. I think maybe, sure, there is a way to do matchmaking that removes that aspect, right? Personally, because it's so unpredictable, even with good matchmaking system, I just play co-op games. I find the communities in co-op games just way nicer. Because people inherently will only play those games if they want to cooperate. And if they don't want to cooperate, they're probably not playing those games. It's why even like a hardcore co-op game like GTFO, the community is so fucking awesome. The community is lovely. Because everybody knows what they're getting into. Everybody is there to work together and to communicate. There's probably no elite Discord server out there that's like, may only enter here if you beat the game on extreme difficulty with no ashes, no armor, and this thing. You're probably right. You are honestly probably right. There's probably a Discord server with like 15 kids that are 12 years old. And they think that they are the greatest players in the world because they have too much time on their hands and beat Elden Ring naked with a pot on their head. With Elden Ring, and even more with the DLCs, the fact that dodging doesn't feel intuitive. Hold on, let me read that in a second. You have to learn how to react to an attack and when to specifically dodge. Dark Souls, and especially Sekiro, from natural to out of the gate to react to certain attacks. In their world they are. Yeah, you're right, Frades. How you doing, by the way? I think that the core game of Elden Ring is quite fair. There are very few bosses and enemies that I would say are unenjoyable and unfair. I think there are bosses that are better designed, but even the ones that aren't super well designed, in a lot of cases, don't feel unfair. You can learn them. They have their openings. It's not that difficult. Elden Ring is a kid's game. I think the DLC kind of just took a lot of the aspects that maybe were, like you said, not very intuitive in the base game and kind of doubled down on them because there was a mistake that the lack of intuitive mechanic made it challenging when really it just made it not enjoyable. Like, these enemies aren't hard. The difficult aspect of these enemies is that you fight them in a small space. And the issue with small spaces in Elden Ring is the fucking camera. Not a Souls-like. My top fights in Elden Ring was Margit, first fight in Horaloo. Those are both good. Let me think back. What do I really enjoy in base game? Which one's the one before the final boss? What's his name? It's not Godfrey, right? I mean, it's Elden Ring, so it either starts with a G or starts with an M. It was fun, but healing was an overstep. And even then, I think that she's actually pretty damn easy. Like, she's not that tough. Godric? Is it Godric? Godric had grafted. It's the fight before the spoilers, by the way. Elden Beast. That's Godfrey? I think his fight's pretty cool. It's challenging, but it's not bad. And the music is incredible. The thing I don't like is that the boss arena is nothing to speak home about. Or to write home about. Oh, it's Radagon. You're right. It's Radagon. That's the one. I remember the name now. But like, the builds removes a part of Dark Souls that I think was a pivotal part of the game. Granted, they are somewhat headed in all, but it's much overtuned in Elden Ring. What do you mean, Mr. Phoebo? Radagon. Yeah, Radagon. I like Radagon. He's pretty awesome. And who else? Honestly, I think that the DLC does have some pretty fucking amazing bosses. I think Mesmer is awesome. I think Mesmer is one of the best fights in Elden Ring, period. He's very tough, but he has openings. Like, he's not unfair. He's just a challenge. I think the Sunflower was really cool too. I liked the Centipede lady. The brain damage just made me conceptualize a Twitch bot that matches viewers up based on their usage of words. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how that works. Are they making more DLCs? I don't think so. I like the Frenzy Flame. Oh yeah, the Frenzy Flame boss is pretty cool. I mean, every boss in the DLC seemed to have lots of AoE. Do you remember before Rilana in the base game, that invasion character you have to fight? Who's arguably harder than Rilana? The one that does a lot of parrying? I like fights like that, where this isn't a character that does a lot of AoE. It's a martial boss. And I don't feel like we get much of that in Elden Ring. I think Melania is an example of that, where you're just fighting a martial boss. It feels too common that you're fighting some overwhelmingly powerful being. Those are two OP Naruzas since the game and Soul's premise. It is very easy to beat Elden Ring. You're not wrong. You played Hollow Knight. Only a little bit. I never actually finished it. Silk Song win? Well, I hate Silk and I hate music, so, you know. No, so I'll get to these games when I don't have a million other games to get to. Not enough time. What do you think of it when you played it? I don't think my opinion of it would be great. Because at the time I was not really enjoying Souls games. I think it was soon after I tried Dark Souls 1 and I just didn't enjoy it. This was before the remaster or whatever they called it for Dark Souls, by the way. I tried playing original Dark Souls. And the controls were shit. The menu was shit. It was clunky as hell. I didn't like it. Problems, the stat requirements are low on certain stuff, which makes a strength build able to use matching buffs. But I think it's also the freedom of builds that make Elden Ring so enjoyable and so accessible. And it's also the thing that I hated the most about the DLC is that it felt like some bosses were just impossible to tackle without a certain build. First Souls-like was Dark Souls 1. Did not enjoy it because I played it like a normal RPG, meaning defeating all enemies on the way. Yeah, same. Same. I think I could go back to it now with a little bit of a different mind. I know after that I ended up trying Neo on the PlayStation 4. And I love that. And I beat that. And I think I got better at these types of games because of it. And then Elden Ring, you know, comes out, and it's just the most accessible Souls-like game, if you ask me. It's very well designed. There's so many cool ways you can beat the game and cheese it. Yeah, greedy. Kind of Ash of War swap I had to do in DLC was crazy. Yeah, it was just... I don't mind having to change my build to beat an enemy, right? But for me, it's easier to change armor than it is to change weapon, right? Because armor doesn't need to be upgraded. You don't have to learn a new playstyle when you change your armor. And to some extent, I don't mind having to change weapon. What I don't like is... for some bosses, it really felt like there was only one or two ways to legitimately beat this boss. And if you aren't spec'd into that, you're not gonna have a good time. And at the point where you accept that you might have to change your build entirely, you're probably just not having fun with the boss anymore anyway. I should do last year play the old version of Dark Souls fully single player. Using keyboard, he wanted the full experience, and it was also a very rage-prone player. Yeah, I could not imagine playing these games with a keyboard. It's like playing GTA or Red Dead Redemption with keyboard. SL1 run of Dark Souls. While it was easier to play and bosses were trivial, the problem is the run back to the bosses. Yeah, run backs were bad. Elden Ring is very fair with run backs. in pretty much every case. Are we sure that this first giant drops it? Are we sure about that? Also, maybe you guys do know if there's a weapon that scales, like a melee weapon that scales really well off of Arcane. Because I was thinking we could respec, go into an Arcane scaling weapon so that we get the drop boost without having to change our playstyle too much. From the DLC is that they took too many tools of players that got comfortable with multiple ways of tackling a boss away and decided you either farm skibidi fragments or you're fucked. Yeah, it really felt like this was, hey, this is designed for people who beat the game, and instead of just making challenging bosses, like Mesmer, I don't know, I think if they had made it, okay, you are required to make a new character. We've designed this similar to the first game where there are zones that are a bit harder and a bit easier. And here are some new challenges for you. I would have accepted that a lot more than you can go in with your old character, but you're not going to feel much power at all because you need to collect skibidi toilet fragments. And like you said, taking away the tools of players who got comfortable with their build it's punishing players for working hard to optimize their characters, which is never something you want to do. Ripple Blade and Ripple Crescent Halberd scales with Arcane. The Ripple Blade. I might have... What category is the Ripple Blade? It's an axe. That's A-level scaling. Jesus Christ. Interesting. A-level scaling level 1 is pretty wild. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage though. Add bleed to it and Arcane will do its thing. I could try it. Let's see. Let's go level it up. See if I have enough stones. I'm getting pretty low on stones, to be honest, though. one. I definitely do not have to have the bell bearings this run. Let me equip it. Okay, we had enough. I can't add bleed to it. Can't have its ashes changed. Yeah, it doesn't have any ashes. It still has S tier arcane scaling, so if we re-roll ourselves, it should be pretty good. We'll try it out.
Is it time? Now.
That's pretty wild, actually. The right armament, 627. The axe is going to have 682. That's pretty damn good. Oh yeah, check weapon. That's a good idea. Hold on. I always forget to do that, and then I'm like, oops. Do that. I'm like, why can't I wear this thing?
I would.
Okay, obviously we'll have enough arcane. We need 11 strength and dex. We need at least 22 dex. I would at least keep the Nagakiba, because I think Unsheath is just really, really good. So we'll hit at least 30 dex. And, hold on. What's the secondary scaling? There is no secondary scaling. It's just arcane, okay.
Heart down. Now.
So we'll go 99 arcane. We don't need 99 vigor, but like, fuck it. Dex at 30. Let's get... Doesn't have ashes, so... That looks good. Yeah, I almost forgot endurance. I'm like, wait, hold on. I'm a big boy. That should help a lot. So increasing arcane increases our discovery, which is our essentially ability to get loot. So if we're doing this run, having high arcane is really good. That's pretty cool. Pretty awesome. Yeah, weapon damage is a lot. Let's go test it out. Dude, an S tier arcane. It's pretty fast too. Doesn't have the reach of the Nagakiba, of course, but it's still pretty good. It's pretty damn good, to be honest. Even the katana should bleed like crazy. Why is that? Does bleed increase based on arcane? Dark Souls series, they curved Star Wars so hard after 40 you got pretty much nothing, which is strange when you allow 99 levels. The bleed buildup is scaled off of arcane. I did not know that. Holy shit, I've been doing my bleed build wrong all the time. Also, I don't think we need this anymore because it doesn't... You know, it was increasing discovery because of arcane, so we don't need that anymore. And I don't think there's anything that specifically just increases discovery. As far as I know. Someone correct me if I'm wrong though. If there is a specifically discovery increasing helmet, we can go farm that real quick. Otherwise, I'll just put on the bull goat. That's pretty wild. I think our discovery before was at like 200, and we're now at 274. Only the feet. Wait, there's a foot slot that increases discovery? Oh, okay, the chicken legs, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to use those here because it would just, you know, it would just be a waste, I feel. People keep stopping me? Why are people stopping you? Pissed drunk at 10 a.m. There's something to be said about getting drunk in the morning, because then you have your hangover in your afternoon. But then by evening, you're okay and you don't wake up with a hangover. I have a cute dog. Does this thing drop it, please? What's the the drop chance on this? Because this is absurd. We're gonna be here all day farming this fist. Just tell it I'm trying twin motion. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna spend more time and have more fun fucking around in this than trying to do any game dev stuff. What is twin motion? And does it have anything to do with hot twins? If not, I don't want anything to do with it. That's kind of disgusting, honestly. That is a kind of disgusting. If you can get behind them and just slam that. Yeah, but what does it do? What does twin motion do? I'm gonna be honest, this axe with 99 arcane, it's kind of good. I kind of like it. I kind of like this. All kinds of things from make environments, ranging from plains, forests, swamps, villages. Like, how do you make it? Like, does it have the assets within it? No drop chances? Comes with assets. So it sounds like it's probably pretty damn decent for like quickly creating a prototype level. Like, oh, you know, we want to have a village with a forest and a swamp. And then I assume because it's, you know, part of Epic, right? You can just kind of push that into an Unreal Engine, right? That's good to know. That's very good to know. Because I feel like a lot of people just prototype in an empty world, right? Because it's easiest. But honestly, if you can just quickly generate a level that kind of simulates what you're trying to achieve, that's even better, you know? Helps sell the intention. Drop some any golem that has fist for weapon. Okay. We'll see. That does sound interesting, Scooter. I'll have to try it out. Can you send me a screenshot maybe on Discord of what one of the levels looks like, and you can tell me how much time it took you to generate it? It's kind of cool too, because you can't really get interrupted while doing this attack. Like, I think it either increases your poise greatly. That must be what it does, because while doing that attack, you can kind of tank some hits that would stagger you. Which is really, really good. Hey, look at that. I just hold it down. Enemy killed and it barely uses any FP. Wild. I'm tend to have periods of extra stagger resistance with the animations, but it's just an axe. Like, I wouldn't think that this would do anything special. Only golems that use ranged attacks drop the golem fist. So probably this one doesn't. Wonderful. Yeah, I do know one of the two that we fought absolutely would. This weapon might make it easier, especially if I drink my physic beforehand. The one that's down in the tunnel uses ranged. Oh, don't apologize to me for the lack of clear info on this bullshit. If the Fextra Life wiki wasn't absolute dog shit, then they would have had this in the first place. Move your helmet and catch the weapon using your teeth. I wish that were possible. I have a game design question. My favorite. Let's hear it. It's the only topic I feel actually kind of qualified to speak about. Yeah, I like questions like that because I can sound smart. This, we got it. We got it. This axe is disgusting. Holy shit, this axe. This might be my... I'm into it. I'm into it. I didn't think I'd like it. I like this axe. Another golem can be found... Okay, yeah, we don't even need to care about that. Fuck that knowledge now. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, it's not easy to make even a decentish scene. Only thing is, it can be taxing on your hardware. Literally just had to restart my PC because it bent my RX 6600 XT over and gave it back shots. Hawk Tua. Well, you know, I could do that on my home computer or something. Poisoned Hand. Sewer level of Belarus Tower Settlement. Sewer level. Where's the sewer level? Where's the sewer level here? Hold on, let me switch time to day. Let me look up this shitty video location, because of course they're gonna link to their own shit. How do I get down there? I hate that. I hate that. I don't want to see you picking it up. I want to see you going there and getting it. Every time I have to fucking click on you picking up the weapon, that doesn't tell me how to get the weapon. You absolute mongs. Alright, I'll find it. Maybe adjust it so it doesn't give my GPU another colonoscopy. Jesus Christ, I don't know why I couldn't say that today. So, did you send me a screenshot of what it can make or something? Technical chat regarding the Microsoft issue at my work is just engineers throwing memes about moving to Linux now. Dude, I'm sorry, but... Linux has its uses, but every time I have to work with it, I feel like murdering someone. But like it's great, you know, hosting like a Discord bot, wonderful. Love doing it. Anything beyond that though is not fun. Come here, bitch. How do I get to where I need to go? I want to streamline the core game loop, because right now it's really just a functionality tester. Yeah, I want to make it possible to even out the fruit supply, maybe buy a shop of some kind. All the snake minigames would be combined into half regular fruit drops and half berry currency drops. Players could then use berries somehow to exchange for regular fruit. Okay. Well, depths key. I don't think I have that. How do I get that? Okay, so basically start at the shit waterfall. Alright, we can get down there. Actually this one would be the fastest, I think. Let me see. Start with the way to implement this idea. Do I make a wandering shopkeeper? Do I make a shrine? And if so, what should that be for? Clearly define your goals here, which... seem to be evening out the fruit supply. Go even deeper than that. What do you feel players have too much of or don't have enough of right now? Too much randomness, okay. It's a good start. They can choose where to farm though in your game, right? Where to get certain berries. So if you want, like for instance, the blue ones, you go over to the blue side. So this is where the storeroom key is. Okay. This axe is actually legitly good. Well, depths key. Okay, where do I use this key? It's probably an Albinor Hanukkah menorah, and you're just using it to cut down enemies, yeah. Okay. Where do we then take this? The storeroom. Oh, okay, I remember now. Okay, I remember exactly now. Yep. I remember we went down there and we couldn't open up the door, and then I just kind of forgot about it. would put the blue, green, and yellow fruits in the same area along with the red being turned from apples to currency bushes. So, but your goal here is to make farming berries more enjoyable and less random, right? Like, think of it like a player. You know, we often call it when we're working in game dev, user stories, right? So, as a player, I would like for farming berries to be less random. As a player, I would like for farming berries to be more enjoyable. You know, and these are your goals then for any system you wish to make. I think there are a lot of ways that you can make collecting the berries more interesting and less random. I don't think there's any one single solution that would work really well here. In fact, I think that there are quite a number of ways that could achieve that. No, I'm not saying that your take is bad. I just, you know, I think that it's a fun design challenge because it's not really a question of I can't think of any way to do it. It's more a nice question of, well, there are tons of ways we could do it, and any number of them could be pretty enjoyable. Oops, let me grab that. Yeah, I think, you know, do you want it to be challenging? Do you want it to be relaxing? Like, what are the, this is where you get to ask yourself, what are the emotions that you're trying to achieve here? Is there a boss here? Yeah, there is. Ah, it's just one of these things. AKA not a problem. This one might be. This one might be. No, it's not. Ooh, nice. Immunizing horn charm. Okay. Casually just grabbing a missing talisman. I like it. You know, if you think of games often when players are thinking, okay, I need this item and I know where it drops, right? It's called a target farm, right? You target farm an item. Like, for instance, when we run out of the feet in the, you know, the bird feet in Elden Ring, we target farm them from a location. So that's a predictable way that we can obtain what we're doing now. Yeah, it's actually pretty much what we're doing now too, right? To some extent. Hey, Alga, how you doing? Feet. Yeah, we like feet. And when I think, okay, we have this game where we farm berries, we fight some monsters. Do I want to break up the pacing of the emotions a bit so that farming berries is relaxing and the challenging part of the fights that occur, you know, later on? Or do I want there to be a separate kind of challenge here with it? Yeah, that's annoying. This axe swings really fast. Fuck you. me to work and piss off IT security again. Nice. Damn, dude, get fucked. Horned Warrior Sword. That might be new, too. I don't know about that, though. Poison Hand. There it is. Customers $19.99 for everything. Who are you? You know, that's why when we talk about like game design, I try to focus just on goals and emotions, right? Because it's all an experience. And you want to deliver on that experience of providing the, well, specifically the expected emotional experiences. Helldivers is a great game, right? I enjoy Helldivers. Helldivers does not pace itself super well. It's a very mentally demanding game, and so it's much more enjoyable, in my opinion, to play it in small sprints than it is to play it hour after hour after hour, right? Because the pacing on some of these missions is just 30 to 60 minutes of unending enemies. I think Deep Rock Galactic is better in this, right? Where you have that emotional pacing, some downtime in between waves of enemies. Same with like Left 4 Dead. And it helps build up tension, give you a bit of reprieve. Oh. That's what that opens. I see now. What if the snake game goes purely into currency berries? Fangs feel like it could be interesting for farming blue, green, and yellow fruit. That way the better items don't just feel like random handouts. If they want to play it safe, they can get more berries, which are used for attacks in exchange for better fruit. Yeah, risk reward I think is one of my favorite things to do with players. So I think, you know, using that as your basis for designing like your starting principles for the system is very smart. Doesn't work for every market, but it works for most markets. All right, we got this poison hand. What's next? Get out of here. Cestus can be purchased from Gatekeeper Gostic after obtaining the Rusty Key or defeating Godric the Grafted. Oh, I think I know where this is. This is the guy that appears after he's stomping on the body of Godric, right? Thanks for helping me brainstorm, no problem. That was a good design challenge, right? This is him, right? It's this guy.
Now I can I?
Yeah, he has it. Cool. Easy. Alright, Spiked Cestus. Sold by Isolated Merchant in Dragon Barrow. Where's that again? Okay. Evil Run. Oh, we helped him.
Do what I like.
Secret Wholesome Run. I like it. Alright, so he's up here. Let's ride from Fort Feroth. Northeastish. Randomness is often used to replace gameplay. It's not a good tool for replacing gameplay, but it does take up space. Good use for randomness is generating clumpy patterns. I do think there are a lot of games that do, oh, I'm sorry, northwest, not northeast. That do rely too much on randomness. Randomness is a good way to create unpredictability, right? A completely predictable game is arguably not very fun. Unless the game, it requires skill to beat, in which case predictability is oftentimes a goal for the designers. Hold on. Dragon here. Oops. Rolled too late. Like, when you're designing bosses in Elden Ring, right, you actually do want to create predictability, because predictability is part of the skill in learning a boss's moves. And unpredictability can be oftentimes felt as unfairness. AC guys are pairing it for like 2 hours. Jesus Christ. What's the problem with it? Like, what happened to our AC? And why was this not spotted the first time? Developer with alternative skill sets can use marketing to and group mentality to enhance their placeholders and generate a game with intentional lack of gameplay to appeal to mass markets, if you're so inclined. Just wants to chill, yeah. First he changed some one little seal thingy it was leaking. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Hey, how about you fuck off, goat? I'm not interested. Cooling agent leaked, yeah, like I thought it was. Why am I not surprised? I just started buzzing horribly when I turned it off. Yeah, is he gonna fix that too? Buy some of those. Buy these. I should already own the Land of Reed stuff. Yeah, don't let him leave without actually fixing shit. Alright, that fist is done. And our last fist is the Cipher Pata. That's pretty cool. It's like holy fists. It's pretty awesome. Found in the side room to the left in the same area Mad Tongue Albrecht invades at the round table. How did I not find that? Really? It needs to pump out, yeah. This time it was like buzzing all the time when it was off something entirely else. Sounds like the, oh god, I remember the name of it. Something with a C, I think. I don't know. Who cares? I know it needs to pump out water, but the pump should not be that loud. I've never ever heard an AC unit make that kind of buzzing sound, even at regular intervals. And they all need to pump out water. Oh my god, dude, this axe is actually pretty awesome. You guys are sleeping on this axe if you're not using it. So we need to silence this somehow. I said other ACs can just get the water out without the pump. So yeah, yeah. I agree. That's what I was thinking too. So it's because there's such a big distance between where the AC is and where the, you know, where the blower is and where the actual AC unit is, right? Yeah, thanks, Cut to Go, dude. This is actually a really awesome axe. Sorry guys, we're having an issue with our AC and it's being an asshole. It's broken. It makes a loud buzzing sound. We wanted to use it at night to help us sleep because it gets, you know, pretty hot. And we can't because of this buzzing sound. The whole thing. We're trying to figure this out. There's got to be a more silent pump than this. You can't convince me that there aren't silent pumps. Alright, claws. Hook claws, bloodhound claws, venomous fang, raptor talons, that's for us, and the claws of night. We have all the claws. Can't hear your buzz because of all the noise around here. Oh, it's not here. It's at our home. I'm in my office right now. What a paragraph about boss fight mentality. Like what, from like a game design perspective? Bows. We have beast claws and perfume bottles before that. Hold on. A portable AC, and it's fucking loud too. We have the beast claws, those are done, and the perfume bottles we have 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing one. We have fire, lightning, flame, and poison. We're missing fire spark perfume then. Oh no, we have fire spark, lightning, chilling is the one we're missing. Okay. Lamenter's jail after using the upper jail key on the door, descending the ladder. Okay, where's Lamenter's jail? Where is it? Bonnie jail. Belarus jail. Lamenter's jail. My house is a big fan on the main floor, and my family can't hear each other when raising their voice like 25 feet away. I used to have like a, you know, back in the US I had a in-window AC unit, right? The ones you put in the window. And that was nice. You know, it made a nice calm sound, white noise for nighttime. It was great. I could keep my room cold. I could sleep really well. Because I get really hot when I sleep. It's not great. Very bad. And if I'm sweating, it's just not fun to sleep, so. Having, you know, being able to use the AC without it making this intermittent buzzing pump sound would be great. What is this? Is it here? Wait. Upper jail key on the door, descending the ladder and walking into the room with the frozen floor. What kind of AC is it? The manufacturer is Ande. A-N-D-E. And it's one where the, you know, the actual AC unit is outside, but the fan system is inside, right? And I think, from what I theorize, because the AC unit and fan itself is so far away, that they need to use this pump to pump out the water, you know, the condensation that builds up. But the pump that they chose to use that does this is, it's just a really loud pump, and it's intermittent too. If it was like this low humming sound maybe you could drown it out with a fan, right? We sleep with a fan. But because it's intermittent, it's like, you know, just calm blowing air and then bzzz, bzzz. Like, Jesus Christ, there's no fucking way we can sleep with this. And it's in our bedroom where this pump is located, like in the ceiling. It's fucking horrible. It's like one of the entire reasons we got it, which was to use it at night to help us, you know, to help me sleep a bit better. And just because it's nice to have. We can't even use it for that now. And I'm thinking, okay, it's pumping water, right? Okay, pumps make sound. I can accept this. But it's not pumping a lot of water. There's not a lot of water being pumped here. I don't see why it should be this loud for the little amount of water that it creates. I would rather a quiet pump that operates the entire time the AC is you know turned on than a very loud pump that operates once every minute while it's on. My dad actually works with a lot of pumps. Maybe he has an idea. I'll ask him about that. My dad's in the electroplating industry, so he's an electronic engineer and just, I guess, a general engineer. And you have to do a lot of pumping of liquids and chemicals. Oh, shit, it scared me. And he's designed some pump systems for chemical plants. So if anybody knows of quiet pumps, he definitely would. Hey, chilling perfume bottle, I got it. I don't think I did this place, I guess. This feels new to me. So I guess we'll just do it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I felt like that might happen. Oh, fuck. I was swinging. Shove off. Call of Tibia by Activision. I don't know which way to go. Like, there's so many little side passages here. Well, definitely not down. That's for sure. You play RuneScape, do you know the game? I've heard the game Tibia. I don't think I ever played Tibia, or if I did, it was as a kid, and I don't remember shit about it. Pretty big in Europe. It's before my time. I definitely know of it, and I might have tried it as a kid, because back when, you know, MMOs were the rage, I must have tried every MMO that existed. But I never really got into anything nearly as deep as old school. Alright. Relax. What is this? Ooh, jail lower key, okay. Never tried Tibia. Kids were addicted to it like... Yeah, see, for the US, it was old school RuneScape. Ooh, hefty crackpot, nice. Go! Shady, there wasn't interested, but I heard your character was dying if you didn't play or... Wait, really? Maybe I played some Ragnarok Online, but it wasn't so big here as it was in Germany. Your character was dying if you weren't playing? So it was like Neopets? Oh, I played a lot of Neopets, by the way. Dude, I fucking love Neopets back in the day. Apparently it still exists too, but I haven't, you know, played it since then. But Neopets, it's like your Neopet wouldn't die. It would just get really sick, I think, or something. Like, it would make you feel like a bad pet owner. What it did. But it was kind of like a meta game because you would play mini games to earn currencies and like items for your Neopets. So it was like playing Miniclip, but you got to have a meta game beneath that. Okay, well, this must be the right way forward. That looks accurate to me. Lamenter. Okay. It's like, which one's the real one? That's what we're doing. Dude, this axe is wild. Holy shit, this axe. It's so good. Lamenter's Mask, what is this? Reusable, transforms wearer into a Lamenter and causes dick to swell in size. My life is forever changed. No more do I need to take pills from Venezuela. Played Metin 2, some Turkish game, which was for some reason very popular in Poland. Classic. Take off all your armor and use it. Why? Sexy. Oh, I look really, really hot now. What the fuck? Fuck it do? And attack skills with strength. So I can't put on any armor. How do I remove it? It's permanent, right? Hand to hand. Hold on, let me see this too. Hand to hand arts. Okay, we have Dane's footwork. We don't have dry leaf arts. It's I kind of like go in the order that they're presented here. Dane is a drop by defeating dry leaf Dane. We didn't do that. No, we did do that. It's the other one we don't have. How? Wait, hold on. We should have that. Because she summoned him. Oh, if defeated drops... Okay. This NPC can be fought. How? I assume we're gonna have to do this in... Oh, I see. Okay, so he appears by the Morth ruins, prepare for the battle, and then use the gesture May the Best win to trigger the boss fight. So we can't get this in this run. We need to do this in a following run. Also, that was very bad of me. Let me load up my Elden Ring stuff. Where is it? Elden Ring collection info. This is Dane's hat and dry leaf arts. That's gotta be done in a new run. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Next up would be light bows. Okay, there's bone bow from the DLC we have, and then it goes short bow, composite bow, red branch short bow, misbegotten short bow, and harpa bow. So we have all of those. These would be Ansbach Longsbow, which probably you get from defeating him, right? During his questline in Shadowkeep against the enemy invader. It says assist or kill. That's when choosing to help Leda fight him. So we did the other side. So basically we can't get any of this until we do another run. Oh boy. Another DLC run. I look forward to it. Obleda, not Ansbach in DLC. Sometimes in the morning I think I should go buy lunch downtown today, then lunchtime rolls around and I remember downtown is full of people. Also sounds expensive. Okay, Albinuric bow. We do not have. Black bow. No. Holy bow, yes. Horn bow, yes. Serpent bow, bird tree bow, long bow. Okay, so we need two bows. First one is the Albinuric bow, dropped by wolfback archers around the consecrated snowfield. At least 4 Albinuric archers can be found southwest of the Ordina liturgical townsite of Grace. Okay. %4 base drop, that's not too bad. And they drop some armor sets too. Do them. My meals are like $2 usually. Jesus, lunch would be 15 to 20. Yeah. Sounds about right. I tend to have some more expensive meals and then some cheaper ones to just balance it all out. Like having some good cheese and sausage. Yeah, it's not the cheapest thing in the world, but then I balance it out by having something like stupidly cheap, like some soup. Okay, how do I change this? Katagaru, how do I not become... How do I become not ugly? Help me. You need to die. We worked today on the other game? No, today I had a really long night and I just didn't feel creative at all today. My sleep was bad and shit, so yeah, we're just taking a break. Come on, hit me. There we go. Quick, look at the butt. Microsoft Awareness Day. Yeah, I didn't think it would take me so long to get the build ready yesterday, but it did. It really did. And it was not fun. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. It's ridiculous. Got really good fire res though. Oh, you are. A lot of focus too. Alright, let's go fight these bitches. Better to fight them on horseback or... Oh my god, they have a lot of health. Holy dick suck. Jesus, okay, fuck that. Do we meet tomorrow? We could. It's a little expensive though to visit Krakow. I know I'm meeting you guys, but it does cost me a little bit of money. Call it business expenses. It would be great to call business expenses if I actually could deduct that for my taxes, but I can't. They don't make any money, so I then just have to pay. I literally lose money by not making any money. Okay, these things are just definitely better to fight on horseback, isn't it? Here, bitch. They charge a bullshit tax that I have to pay because I own a company. Just because I own one. Which is on top of fees that I already have to pay for keeping a company registered. Jesus Christ, dude, fuck these things. Holy shit. Well, this is the US. This is different. I don't know if it's the same way in Poland, but I'm just telling you what it's like in the US. What the fuck is with these things? Holy shit, these things suck ass. Maybe for just keeping it here too. Well, there's one for just like keeping the company registered, which I can understand. Whatever. But then I have to pay additional taxes to the federal government as a self-employment tax. Now that one's interesting. They tax if you don't earn any money. Well, if you freelance, for instance, and you don't make enough for taxes, you don't have to pay anything. But because I own a company, I have to pay a tax. Fuck you, I'm doing it. I hate that. Tax on what? It's just an additional tax that you owe. Like I don't have to pay any taxes on the income. I have to pay taxes because I own a company. Really stupid. Well, it should be. That's like it's income taxes. But I have to pay a self-employment tax that I can't reduce. There's no way to reduce it. It's a flat standard amount. Yeah, it was like $300. So I lost money last year because I didn't make enough money, and then I lost money again because the government I don't know what they're thinking. Isn't gonna do shit though. I don't like fighting these. Fuck these things. These are assholes. Can I summon ashes here? Oh, dude. Why do these things exist? These things suck so much. God, I hope I get this thing soon. Can you suspend the company until you have income? Not really. I need it to be, you know, available as a company because I use its branding. You're registered somewhere, they have arbitrarily waived the default rights, but a self-employment tax is meant to give you access to economic safety, medical safety, and insurance works. I don't know. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's $300. Like, it's a lot because I live here in Poland, but it wouldn't be that bad if I didn't live in Poland. I just hate that I can't reduce it by showing that my company didn't make any money. And this is like federal taxes, right? So the tax that I have to pay for keeping the company registered is a state tax. It's like here in Poland, it would be like a void ship tax, right? Yeah, fuck you, bitch. So there were like 3 of them around here. Is there another one? So there was one riding around and then 3 of them sitting by the tree. I don't see it. I think it's just those 3. Those are out here. The good thing is I don't pay taxes in Poland. Yeah, this is separate. My company's incorporated in the U.S. If I actually had it incorporated in Poland, I would have to pay something monthly. Which would kind of suck. Albinuric bow. Thank the Lord. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to come back to these assholes at some point to fight the, or to collect the armor. Stop it. Dumb animal. Alright, bow's gone. Holy shit, those enemies suck. Black bow. Found on the corpse of a rooftop, accessible by jumping across the houses to your right. When you descend the lift, it leads to the lower level of Lanedale. Cannot be found after beating Malakath. You know, chair or different seating or something? Not recently, no. I'm in my new office, so I have a new chair for here, but it's been that way for like a month or a month and a half. Alright, so we can't get that bow. What's next? Yeah, we do have a green screen. Pretty nice. I like it. Great bows. What makes them so great? Egon's great bow. Yes, we have it. Curse you, Bale. Gollum great bow. Erdtree great bow. Lion's great bow. We have them all. Great bow's done. Crossbows. Repeating crossbow and spread crossbow. Don't have those. There it is. Soldier's crossbow, light crossbow, heavy crossbow, arbalist, crepe, black key crossbow, poly crossbow, and then full moon. So we're missing 3 of these. 2 of them from the DLC. Shoulders are just really big now. All the fat. Along the road next to the Ghost Flame Dragon, north of the Morth Highway, south site of Grace. What? Where's the Morth Highway? See, Biden is allegedly dropping out of the presidential campaign. About time. Shame the guy won't have any time with his brain to spend with his family. They wanted to abuse it. I don't see how the Democrats can reasonably put a candidate forward within the next couple months. I just don't see it. I mean, good luck trying, but I don't know. Oh yeah, was this one fighting all this shit? Got the crossbow though. I'll defeat this thing. Is what it is. Or I'll just get fucked by other enemies. That's a possibility too. Yep, that works too. I mean, who knows? It could just be like some people saying it so that it encourages the Democrats to make that decision. I don't really know. At this point, after the assassination attempt, I don't know if Democrats stand a chance. I have no skin in the game, but that's just my feelings. Oh, they always say that, like, oh, according to multiple sources, or according to an insider source. Like, so you just made it up, right? Dude, the FPS is so bad here. Okay, can we actually defeat this thing without being harassed? Ow. Cars. It's so awkward with these ruins. Such an awkward positioning. Okay, finally got him. Why we don't want to watch? It's not a difficult game. This is the DLC too. I think the DLC is a little bit real. Some bless damage. I don't know if I can. I was wondering if I could apply grease to this, but I'm not sure if I can apply grease to this. Let me check it now while I have some time. Where's my grease? My grease. What do I have a lot of? Probably this. Oh, you can apply grease to this. Okay, it's good to know. Very, very good to know. We will use that going forward. I kind of assumed because it was like weirdly shaped that maybe you couldn't, but you apparently can. Do we want to, when it comes time for the election stuff, do we want to live stream that just for the fun of it? It can take a long time, I'll put it that way. Spark crystal can be found in the body by the riverside and the Elk Great Bridge. By the riverside and the Elk Great Bridge. Past the Elk Great Bridge, turn right and head to the lower level. It's this one, right? Sorry. Head to the lower level. Okay, smaller camp with 3 Mesmer soldiers. No, it's not this one, because this one's below the river. Do. Could be this one. I don't see it. Gotta go to bed. Take care, Lazarla. Good luck with your design. Body by the riverside. Well, camp there, you'll find the spread. What? Oh, this one. I see. Let me ask you something non-game dev related. Go for it. There it is. That bitch. Full moon crossbow can be found in a bell tower along the Rayo Lucaria Academy rooftops. From the debate, okay. Alright, fucking I'll do it. Where's the rooftops? Somebody came driving an electric scoot thing at me today and they were poor drivers. They didn't think properly which way to drive around me. What would you have done? So we're driving an electric scooter at you? And they kind of like awkwardly... They went left, you went left, they went right, you went right kind of thing? Scene graph added to UEFN. Scene graph? What is scene graph? Get out into the courtyard to the north. Long clip about Daniel Mullins. Up the destroyed staircase to the northwest, then up another set. Okay. Yeah, they were wobbling at a distance and they were moving fast. Did they slow down at all? Like, were they trying to get around you without hitting you, or were they kind of being assholes about it? As in, like, expecting you to move out of the way and they're not going to slow down. I mean, I know where this is. I'm surprised I haven't found this before. Just some inexperienced middle-aged woman, so she didn't seem fully control of her speed. Did she apologize? Like, I would have gotten out of the way and then, you know. If I were her, I just would have said, you know, sorry. Or if she was behind you, you know, it's, you know, pardon me or something, or excuse me. I will say I'm no fan of electric scooters. I think they're actually pretty dangerous to be riding on the sidewalk. And a lot of the people driving them are kind of assholes about it. Climb up the ladder on a building to the southwest to reach a bridge. Behind them is a bell tower or a chest. Man, I must have missed this because I've been up here multiple times. I think in a lot of cases, people driving electric scooters should be in the same lanes as bikers. They're just far too dangerous for a sidewalk, if you ask me. Sounded like they said, "Oh my god," in a foreign language while wobbling. I just tried to point at the wider space next to me and angle my body in the opposite way. I mean, I think you did the best you could do with that. Yeah, you're right about that. Which is exactly why I just think they're too dangerous for sidewalks. There's a reason you shouldn't, you know, ride your bike on a sidewalk, or if you do, you go into the grass, right? If you have room for it. I didn't miss it, did I? This is a bell tower behind them, but ow. That ain't it. Yeah, we've gone past it now. So Cuthbert, who's Daniel Mullins? What games did he work on? I mean, I must have missed it. Let me reload this. Try again. We get so many drops. Okay, we go here. We go up the laddie. And I assume that the bell tower is the one that's literally right here. But I didn't see any way inside, so I must be missing something. Wow, I rolled into every single one of those. Peak Elden Ring gameplay right there. Like a hidden wall. Is there some place I can jump into? A place I can fall down to? Go down there and backwards. Oh well, I just fucked that up. I mean, it looks like you have to go up, but I don't know how to get up there. Not that way. Could be down and around that way. So, do you have to jump from here? Fuck. Let's not talk about that one. Push down time.
Curse you, Bale!
What are you guys watching this season? I'm watching Oshinoko, for sure. I think anybody who hasn't watched that yet should watch that. It's made by a legendary mangaka. Who now just does writing. He doesn't do illustration of his own anymore. I'd say if you like deep dives into like the entertainment industry, it's really enjoyable. Like an entertaining deep dive. Yeah, it's season 2. It's 3 episodes in now, and it's a really good arc. I really like this arc. I think the first season of Oshinoko, or at least the first episode, right, can give people the wrong impression that this is like some isekai trash or something. But it's a very different show than that. Can't differentiate titles. And watch things related to games. Traditionally includes a lot of isekais, but excluding things that are too, like ecchi, just too to be worth the attention. Yeah, that's fair. A good one that I liked if you're into like rom-coms. Yamada-kun, at level 999. That's a fun rom-com. Not ecchi at all. Bofuri season 1 was good. Girlfriend has no emotion. You fucking degenerate. Your anime tower god. I mean, degenerate, it's wholesome, is it? I only saw like some clips. He's laying next to his robot and is just talking about like how horny he is. There's like no subtlety. Laying next to a robot, how degenerate. It's not that, it's that he's saying that he's horny. Full moon crossbow. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, we got that shit. What's next? We're almost done with weapons, actually. There was a category up here that I felt like I missed. Oh no. Never mind. We're okay. Ballistas. Aren't we all fair? There's 3 of them, I have 2 of them. We're missing the hand ballista. At the top of the Forest Lookout Tower, southwest of the Bridge of Sacrifice on the Weeping Peninsula. Can't even say it's ecchi. Most anime nowadays go way harder, do they? If there's one, okay, so you know, like, if you think like brother-sister romance stuff, you know, that's the degenerate of the degenerate, right? What if I told you there was one that's actually good? Where's this shit? Southwest of the Bridge of Sacrifice. Forest Lookout Tower. I think you wouldn't watch any anime on Pornhub. Wait, is it this here? Oh, that would make sense. There's an anime right now that I've read the manga for, and I'm starting to read the light novels of, called Gimai Seikatsu. And it's good. It's good because it's like these 2 kids kind of late into high school and their parents remarry. And they just don't really have, they're like, I'm already getting ready for my adult life. Like, I don't really have any time to have this brotherly or sisterly relationship that we missed out on. But I guess if we just want to, like, I don't know, chat, whatever. So it's kind of this more mature look at what happens when 2 people suddenly have to live together that don't really have any interest in doing so. And it's not like they hate each other, but they're just kind of like, well, you know, I don't expect anything from you, so don't expect anything from me. And it's very well paced. Forest Lookout Tower. Oh shit, okay, I missed this. So if you like stuff that's like character driven with really complex character motives and you know, just something you have to think about, which is pretty rare in a romance and especially rare in anime romance, especially anime romance about a brother and sister, you know, they're stepbrothers and sisters. You'd think it's degen, but it's actually pretty good. There, now you can judge me. Now that I said my piece, you can judge me. Alright, hand ballista we've gotten. What's next? Glintstone staves. This famous one, Orimio? Was it Orimio? I never watched that. Holy shit, there's a lot of... Alright, there's a lot of staves. What do you mean Horimiya? Wait, which... I don't know what... I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. Horimiya is different. Alright, there are 2 staves added by the DLC. There is maternal staff. Back to looking. Maternal staff and staff of great beyond. I don't have that one. Then it goes astrologer's staff, which I don't have. Glintstone staff, academy glintstone staff, digger's staff with a D, demi-human queen's staff, azur's glintstone staff, lusat's staff. Okay, we have that. Carrion. No. Carrying glintstone, carrying glint blade. Carrion regal. Albinuric staff, I don't have. Staff of loss. Gelmer glintstone staff, I don't have. Rotten, yes. Meteoric staff, yes. And then there's staff of the guilty and Prince of Death staff. Oh boy. Latest boss of sister animes. I don't think I can watch anything like that. It's just kind of, I don't know. It doesn't have any value to me. You know, at least with, you know, when something at least makes me think, I can enjoy that for its, you know, deep character studies, right? I really like deep character studies. I don't mind something that's ecchi if that's not, like, the main focus. So, like, Mushoku Tensei, there's certainly some of that to it. But it's always done as a... It's almost always done as a matter of serving the story and showing you what kind of character the main character is and why, you know, you should feel disgusted, you shouldn't support this, and then he gets better, things like that. Staff of the Great Beyond is from the Remembrance of the Mother of Fingers. Ooh? Which one is that? Fingers. I only have one of these. Okay, so we need to duplicate that. So, Staff of the Great Beyond. Duplicate. Finger ashes. Astrologer's staff. Staff of white women on Twitter. Can be purchased from the nomadic merchant in Liurnia of the Lakes. Must be the, must be this guy. It's like right here. This was much better than the one about... I actually like the erectile dysfunction arc. I think that that is a great, great arc. Very wholesome. Builds up a lot of great characters.
You're surprised no matter why don't.
People overlook that arc, and I think it was because it wasn't adapted super well. Is the one where he masturbates to his parents in the first episode? No. That is not the one. He's certainly not a very wholesome individual at the start of this series, but that's kind of the point, right? Is you're supposed to be disgusted by him and the things he does. The story about redemption, right? Can you take some, like, terrible individual and redeem that? Found at Volcano Manor near the Guest Hall Grace. Can I still get that? Wait, the guest hall grace. I think for people who turn off from Mushoku Tensei after the first like few episodes, I get it, but they were never going to like it anyway. Because they would never have given him a chance, right? They would say, "Oh, this person is irredeemable. I'm done with it." And I can understand that. I can get that. But if you're willing to give someone like that a chance and say, "You know what? He's got a lot of work to do. I hope he gets punished for this in some way. But I'm willing to give him a chance." I think that you'll be pleasantly surprised by what the anime does. As somebody who has read all of the books. I left from the grace, then left again, taking the stairs. Shut the fuck up. Taking the stairs to the next floor. This is not it. Where's the stairs to the next? Maybe it means here. Like these stairs to the next floor. Okay, yeah. He doesn't masturbate, he just touches himself. If you're discouraged to watch something like that, then the anime medium is not for you in general. Well, there's that. I mean, but I can understand it too, right? Because you watch something like that, those first 3 episodes, and you're like, oh, it's another one of these, right? Because we're so famished for characters that are like that and are not supposed to be like that in anime, where it's like, oh, it's ecchi. Great. So the character's going to be like this, they're going to be rewarded for it, and they're going to get everything handed to them on a silver platter, and no one's going to question them about their bad behavior. I get it. And I thought it was that way too at first. And then I think about halfway through the first season, and certainly when you get to like the second season, you're like, oh no. We're not supposed to like this. We're supposed to hate it. He's not going to be rewarded for this. This is about a severely fucked up person with a lot of misunderstandings, to put it lightly, about how to treat women and people in general. And this is, somebody who struggles to figure out what to do, how to act correctly, slips back into their bad habits sometimes, but genuinely wants to be a good person and do the right thing. There are legendary anime hidden behind stuff like that, you're right. Take the stairs, head outside, and take the ladder to your left. Okay. There's a ladder to my left. I don't see that. I'm just saying, like, I don't disagree with people who turn off from Mushoku Tensei after the first episode or 2. Because I think that anime has... Okay, thank you, camera. Has taught us that if a character acts like this way, this is what the entire show is about, and we should give up having any hope that they can be better. I think the society these days got so judgmental and wired to hate this stuff. Yeah, I agree with you too, Katagoto. I think that's exactly it as well. I think that's a huge factor. I love watching flawed characters go through development. I don't want the character to be perfect on day one. That's really fucking boring. And if there's any character that is very flawed, it is Rudy. And it's so wonderful to join him on his journey of redemption. Or attempted redemption. I don't want to spoil anything. I mean, all that meta crap of shows about I'm human, the writer's human, I feel what he feels, and if he's gross, I don't have any reason to do that. What if somebody in real life, like the writer, used to be that? Well, let's just assume that he was that way first, right? What if he is that way, or was that way, and he becomes a better person? You know, just like in real life, where people go through arcs, they become better, they learn from their mistakes. What if they want to put that into their writing and show a character that is deeply flawed and misogynistic, you know, sexual harasser, and goes through a path of redemption to that, right? Get it. Head south to the back of the roof. Hold on, I need to repath this. I think I'm in the wrong spot. No way for a person to be like a character, because on a functional level, characters are magnitudes unlike a creature. Yeah, but there's always a fantastical element. That's what makes a story, right? Nobody wants to really read a story about just average things happening. The story has to reach to some extent. Feelings are greatly... Yes, they are. I mean, you write what you know, right? That's like writing 101 is write what you know. And so that's why there's a lot of self-inserts, because writers want to write a character that is based on their own experiences. And I can feel for a character that is deeply flawed like that has missed years of their life because of a traumatic experience. You know, you can say that Rudy is the product of his own decisions, true, but also the product of his bullying, his failures. And as he, you know, starts to grow up, he realizes all of the mistakes that he made, all the possible ways that he had to have grown up normally after that traumatic experience. And this is his chance to do it properly. Taking the stairs to the next floor, head outside and take the ladder to your left onto the roof. Okay, so I went on the ladder. Head south to the back of the roof. Wait. Just head left. There's no ladder to the left. To the right. Oh no, they mean here. Okay, take this ladder. Yeah, this ladder. Head south to the back of the roof and jump off the west side onto a ledge. Here? Let's jump off the west side onto a ledge. Here? I'm so confused by this. Hey Serena Oasis, how you doing? Happy Friday. I'm so confused. Meow, you are gay, right? What? What are you saying? Just... Hold on. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about dislikable characters in entertainment. You're familiar with the anime Mushoku Tensei. That's specifically what we're kind of talking about. I was trying to change the topic to identity politics. It can't mean here, right? Oh. It did mean here. Always try to derail. I love it. I approve. Okay, we got it. Cool. What are we even talking about anymore? We're talking about a character that is dislikable, and whether or not, as a viewer or reader or, you know, viewing party, you should give that person a chance to redeem themselves. I think that we need to like rein in that. You feel what? Can't feel sad for someone losing a parent because you didn't lose one. No, you can. I think you can. I think you. That's just empathy, right? Is, or to some extent sympathy, right? Like empathy is more that you can empathize. You know what it's like, and I think sympathy is just feeling sad for somebody's experiences. Talking to men about emotions is wild. I don't feel like I'm bad with emotions. The Gelmer Glintstone staff is an uncommon drop from the man-serpent sorcerer in the throne room above Volcano Manor. Who? The man-serpent sorcerer? Who the fuck is that? In the throne room? How do I get there? Huh? Got a low drop rate. Room next to the TP that leads to Rykard. I don't remember that one. I remember this guy. I know what this guy looks like. I forget how to get to him really quickly. Only 11% chance. I'm not gonna fucking boost that. Why is this game not first person? I think that'd be. I think this game would be really, really difficult to play first person. Does somebody go up here? I watched Inside Out. I know all about emotions. When you farm the snake guy for the whip. It's the same one. Go past him to the room. Okay. So the same kind of direction. Go this way. Go down here. Yeah, the camera sucks in Elden Ring for first person. God, this farm sucked. This farm sucked ass. Stop it, lock onto him. Hating on first person games for some reason. God, lava sucks. A third person view to CC? Yeah, we will be doing that probably. Yeah, it's him. Scope creep. It's true. I probably won't be doing it in prototype, but we will prototype it at some point to see if we like it. Should remove features. Probably true, actually. I do allow links, but I trust people to share, you know, safe links in that regard. Yeah, Twitter's fine. Is there any faster way to get to this guy? How do you keep track of the features you want? Right now I just do it in my head, but I highly recommend just having like a rough design document about it. Use traditional user story methods sometimes, yes. If I really need to define certain goals because I don't feel confident about my own design. At some point I feel confident, like, yeah, I know what I'm doing with this one. Others, it's like, I'm not so sure. I don't think there's any faster way into this. Yeah, we just kind of gotta, like, keep going. Do not choose a design methodology. Waterfall isn't a design methodology. That's more of an agile methodology. Okay. Good start. So let's just crash. I didn't lose anything, whatever. It saved at the site of grace, so it's fine. Just have post-it notes everywhere. Waterfall is you fool. Okay, define what waterfall is to me. Define waterfall development. And how it relates specifically to design and not production. Linear project, yeah, it's production, it's not design. That's what I thought. It just bitched at me. Oh, you know, the previous instance of Elden Ring didn't close properly. Next time you quit the game, make sure you do it properly. It's like, it wasn't my fault. You crashed. Isn't project management design the same thing? No. People use those terms interchangeably. Anybody who uses those terms interchangeably is retarded. Yeah, design would be a stage of waterfall. It's very common for agile methodology to be misunderstood and improperly implemented into teams. Waterfall would be something that is chosen by the team when they're deciding what kind of production methodology they want to stick to. And waterfall, I would not recommend for design in a lot of cases. It can work, but you know, to do waterfall, I think really well, you need to be able to predict game design well, and in a lot of cases, you can't always predict times with a purely creative job. Alright, I'm gonna focus on killing this guy and talking about game design. But no, production and game design are very different. They have similarities, you know, and they have a lot of overlap in what they do, just because design is so high level to the project. But design and production are two different things. CMD will have some kind of project management system, or are you simply raw dogging it? Right now, we're just kind of going in. We'll probably stick to a Kanban board once we start to do more proper production, but for prototyping, you don't really need to do proper task management, just because that's waste time. Come on, nose board. I've used Scrum boards. I'm not a huge fan, but I think we would do some combination of both so that we can remain agile. We got it. Gelmer Glintstone staff. Ask how old you are. I am 29. I think Kanban is going to be better for me in the long run, because I like that it keeps you more agile, and it will help with our zero bug policy to focus on fixing bugs than dealing with new features and shit. You know, these days they just vomit agile down your throats. Yeah, they do that in real life too. In like work life. That's always the problem. Everybody misunderstands Agile, Scrum, and all this shit, and they always implement it in a way that arguably doesn't really work well. I look at astrology, the same way that I look at people who preach about agile and scrum stuff. It's the same thing. The same thing. Really, you have goals for your software. You have goals for your development, right? We want a game that has minimal bugs and a production cycle where we can react quickly to new problems that arise. So we use a mix of Kanban board with Scrum methodologies to remain agile. Agile is a goal. In order to be agile, you must be able to switch between priorities quickly without it hindering development. Drops only from thorn sorcerers wielding blazing staves. Where are these? Oh, only the ones wielding blazing staves. Fort Lithe can be dropped by thorn sorcerers at Fort Lithe, though it's rare. There are several thorn sorcerers on the slope leading up to the Guardian's garrison. Okay, that one might be possible. I'll say this, like, you don't need Scrum methodologies or Agile or whatever the fuck they want to call it these days to make good products. Really, you just want to have a team that can... You want to plan to make a game, but you don't want to plan so far ahead and be so rigid that if a bug appears or a new feature is needed or an iteration is needed, you can't iterate upon that. You can't quickly say, okay, let's switch over to fixing this problem and push everything back a bit. So with Waterfall, it's like you'll have design in a week and then implementation the week after, right? The sprint after, if you want to say it that way. The problem is that some game design can take... It's hard to predict. Like, sometimes I don't know how much time it will take me to make a design document. Sometimes fixing the problem it's such a creative problem that I need to speak to team members. I need to think about it. And like, I don't even know if I'll get it done within a week. So it's like, it's an enormous amount of pressure to put on game designers. And then if you don't get it done in time, you'll have a programming team that is just waiting for you to finish before they're actually scheduled to do anything else. Your team has a bunch of assets, projects don't work. Yeah, I mean, there's so many ways that projects can fuck up, right? Towards femboy ASMR. Went to trade school, I taught Scrum, we were never tested on it, so we were 0% effective. Yeah, I think that there's no right way or wrong way to do project management. Scrum is a set of methodologies, right? That you can pick and choose which ones you want to implement. I think the most important things to make Scrum work well, for me, would probably be retrospectives. You should always do retrospectives. And you should try to plan work that can fit into smaller, bite-sized periods of time so that you can quickly adapt. Retrospect this plank on the floor, nice. I assume that these ones that are just holding the blazing ones are the correct ones to kill here. I'm with the Sigma route, you pick the Omega Mail route. I can only say this because I've worked with... I've worked for a bunch of teams that implemented all this stuff in different... I don't know, different forms and to different effectiveness. And some people are so addicted to Scrum that they teach it and talk about it like it's a way of life. Like, here's the best way to do it, and this is going to work for every single scenario. Like a Scrum app, which is heavily addictive. I mean, I kind of get it. Like when you're trying to figure out what it is and what it works, it's kind of like NFTs, but it's not really that much of a scam. It's just that people don't know what they're talking about with it. The Scrum, I mean, NFTs are a scam. But with Scrum, they teach it, and they're like, this is the way to do it. This works for every tech industry. And when you stop to think about it, like, how can methodologies work for... How can this way that you're preaching it work for both, you know, software development versus banking, you know, software versus like app software versus a game, a mobile game, live service? And the answer is that it can't. I think some methodologies are important so that you can make continual progress, right? And I'll explain what that means after I do my plank that I've been paid to do. Paid in Raptor books. Order is important, I agree. Better developers does not mean that you'll make a good game. You can have a ridiculously experienced team that without order, without a methodology, without goals for how you produce the game, will just make shit. They'll make slop. Or bad communication, which is probably the #1 cause of production issues, is bad communication. So having pipelines and methodologies can help, you know, having that order. But I think that a lot of companies try to replace order with hierarchy. So it's like, this is the lead developer of this group. So if you want to add something, you need to talk to your lead, then the lead talks to this person talks to this person. That reduces agility. Hierarchy reduces agility, but increases order. So what you want to find a way to do is increase order without reducing agility, or without reducing it to a significant amount. Chain of command, my beloved, right? People who can make better collaborators, the funny part is you have to pick one that works for your employees and matches your own management. Yeah, and that's exactly why retrospectives are so important, right? It's because every company, every culture, every product is different and requires a different... Every team is different. It just requires a different way to handle things. So you start with methodologies, and then you have a retrospective, and you're like, okay, what didn't work? What can we fix? Or what did work, and what should we continue to do? Did I get the staff, by the way? What staff am I going for? Staff of the guild. I think I just got that, didn't I? Hold on. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Prince of Death staff is the next one we need. Nameless Eternal City Site of Grace. Alright, let's find that. That's here, right? Nextella? No. Here it is. Leadership in tech areas is so funny. Nobody has social skills or any informal authority. I went to 2 schools for game dev. In both, there were like 1 or 2 students that were not socially inept, of trouble making a minigame fun. How was that student? It is what it is. I feel like crap, Lazarla? Why is that? What happened? Head east and you'll see a root ramp and a series of rooftops forming a ramp. Go by the one at the very first intersection, drop down to the left and continue upward. Okay, so look east for a ramp. probably up there. If you feel crap, you can hang out. You can rant about it. We don't mind. Fun. I'm really glad that I've decided to start this company and learn more about leadership and production, because I'm learning a lot about how to accurately make a game, right? And we still make a lot of failures with Colton Chronicles, right? We make a lot of failures with the production of it. We're not great at it. There's a lot of failed priorities, things that we spend too much time on that we really shouldn't be. You know, it's very far from perfect. But we're also very, very agile right now because we don't have some stupid, wasteful, I don't know, set of things that we're trying to achieve. We have our gameplay loop, we have our pillars, we work on those, we iterate on those, and we just keep switching to the things that we think are going to provide the best experience. Big D flaring up again. I'm sorry to hear that. Did something happen? Or, I mean, you don't have to share it. Just hang out. We can tell some stupid jokes. People want to be told what to do. Some people do. Some people need to be told what to do, especially when you're like a junior in the industry. You just don't know what is correct. So you will defer to the people that do, and you require somebody to kind of guide you, right? A mentor. And I think that's a good thing. It's a natural thing. Okay. I'm getting greedy here. Alright, fuck this. Most important part of leadership is being comfortable, helps you be patient, smart, social, even jacked. There's a lot of crazy emotional stability and personality traits that I think make a good leader. I think above all, though, empathy is probably one of the biggest ones. Patience and empathy. Even a lot of bad problems can be solved just by talking, right? You can't avoid all problems in a workplace, but if you're willing to talk about it and just be, you know, honest with people, I think you can fix a lot. By leaders, while annoying or critical, they take away their responsibility and allow for safety. By listening to music. Let's duplicate the remembrance of fingering. Who here remembers getting fingered, by the way? Quick question. Quick innocuous question for chat. So I stay up so late, I don't like to wait for sleep, leaves me alone with my thoughts. Fair enough. Who fingered you? Who hasn't fingered me, to be honest? I'm gonna get these weapons. Easy game. We can mark these two off my list then. Boop. And boop. Done. Oh, are we talking about how to become Jack now? That's fun. Sacred seals. Arf arf. Gotta redo the bosses you don't have the remembrances. Yeah, I'm missing some of them, I think. I don't know if I'm missing many, but there's probably a couple. We'll see. I mean, I don't know if I want duplicates of any of the big weapons, but if I do, then I can just go farm that boss again. Most of them aren't tough to get to. Okay, we have a lot of seals in the DLC, or in the game. I own some of them, though. Okay, dry leaf seal we have. Fire Knight seal. Spiral tree seal, I don't see it here. Finger seal, Erd tree seal. I don't have Erd tree. Gravel stone seal. Giants. Godslayers. Claw mark. Frenzied flame. And dragon communion. Okay, so we're missing 3 of them. There's many reasons for personal trainers. Some do it for clouds. Others need someone to guide them properly. That would be me. Someone need a reason to train, such as not disappointing a trainer they're paying money for. Yeah, that's fair. Reward for completing the Sacred Tower painting puzzle. What? Sacred Tower painting can be found in a small cave northeast from Scorched Ruins. Can I check which paintings I own? Because I might have it. Yeah, sacred. Okay, solution to the Sacred Tower painting is found on the high ground above Temple Town ruins. Where's Temple Town ruins? Area is accessed by a spirit spring on the north side of the platform. On ruins. Oh, it's here. Okay. Spirit spring on the north side of the platform. What platform? Ow. Asshole. It's found on the high ground above. Wait. It's not like over there, is it? I don't see where this is. Hold on. What do, what are we even talking about in chat anymore? Tools available to get only after killing Mesmer and Romina, then burning tree after Romina. Otherwise, Ghost is not there. So, I mean, I've done that. But I don't know where this is. Oh, wait, it's here. Okay, it's like here. Alright, we'll figure it out. Is overshare make everyone uncomfortable sometimes. If I start to go down that path, please remind me to check my situation. You've said you don't mind having topic space to let you restrain myself. That's fair, Lazarla. No, we like having you here. We like having you here. We like having everybody here. You know, it's really enjoyable to just talk about life, you know, and I don't want to avoid a heavy topic just because it's supposed to be some stream, right? Like, there might be some things where it's... I don't like getting derailed from a specific topic, but just if we're just casually playing Elden Ring, I don't see any reason why we can't just have a nice chat or something, right? Okay, I broke that seal. Oh, here it is. I don't know if you know, but are the fist weapons usable? I think so, yeah. I think they're pretty... I've seen some builds that use them. Okay, so it's up here. There should be a guy on a chair somewhere. Hold on, let me check what is said. North side of the platform. Once at the top... Oh no, once at the top, right past the northern nameless mausoleum and down the western slope. Okay. Okay. Let's do this together, chat. Where you at, bitch? Take down the western slope. Ooh! Ooh! We did it, chat. We did it. Third tree seal found on a corpse in a cell near the omen killer enemy in the town below the prison town church. Okay. Prison town church. Time to go to prison. Find Jeffrey Epstein in there. Prison town church. Online interactions creates this weird situation. You're alone, but you're in a group. All of a sudden, don't mean to move. I think that a way that you can avoid some parasocial relationship stuff is just by, I don't know, not putting, I don't know, just, maybe I can't avoid it. I don't fucking know anything anymore. What do I know? don't you invite chat to your house? I do have some lines that I don't like to cross with my streams. But I don't mind... you know, sharing a lot about my life and what I'm thinking and what I feel and things I've gone through. I don't really have a fear of like embarrassment or anything. Enemy in the town. Okay, so just go into town. It should be down there somewhere. Favoritism. It's because he lives close. Oh yeah, one of these assholes. Okay. Oop. Come on, I just... Casual 1 HP there.
FBI, open up!
Oh, kurwa. Oh, kurwa.
Lazy_fangs cheered X100. Boom.
Thank you, lazy_fangs. Bro. Stop throwing piss bottles at me. L1 hour and spam breaks grabs. Does it really? Know that. Didn't know you had a little girl. Nobody's supposed to know about her. She's in the basement. Trying to Google which buttons count changes from game to game. Interesting. Who's that behind me? That is a green screen. You're serious? Okay. My couch. Guys can't troll me. Only one door into this place. This is the Omen Killer, right? This must be this guy. You have windows? Yeah, but there's like nobody there because I'm on the second floor, so I would be very impressed if somebody were standing on my windows. Ladders exist. You guys can't even see the windows though, because I mean, they have a green screen. You have to try harder than that. Yeah, but you wouldn't even be able to see it. Who's that behind you? I was thinking of adding some redeems that you guys could do where it would change what's in the background of my green screen. That'd be kind of funny. See the light of the window reflected off your face, yeah. And you're invisible to cameras. That's how they work, right? The color green just can't be seen by cameras. Imagine having green eyes as a streamer. Ooh, look at that. Expert. Yeah, I don't want to fight that right now. Alright, what's next? We got our Erd Tree Seal, Frenzied Flame Seal. Received at the end of Hayetta's quest line. Did we not do her quest line? I swear we did. Maybe not. Oh, I've done Frenzied Flame, but I never talked to her after that. Interesting. Okay, so we'll have to do Hayetta's whole quest line on a new playthrough, because I don't think we can do it right now. I could try, though. Killing Arena. I don't know if I killed Arena. You probably can't, because you have to do the Frenzied Flame. But you can accept the Frenzied Flame after you beat the game, can't you? Oh no, I killed Irina. I did kill her. I did murder that bitch. Okay, so we gotta do that in a new run. That's fine. As I said, this is my evil kill everyone that looks at me wrong playthrough. Alright, what's next after seals then? Torches. How many torches are in the game? A lot more than I thought, honestly. Okay, Nanaya's torch. Yeah, we got it. Lamenting Visage, no. Torch. Yes. Beast Repellent Torch, yes. Steel Wire, no. Sentry, yes. Ghost Flame, Saintrina, no. Okay. Alright, 4 of these. Why I need to use a wiki? Because I don't know where the fuck you get these things. I don't even know how many weapons there are in the game. There's so many. Inside a room on the lower level of the Lamenter's jail, hidden behind an illusory wall. Lamenter's jail. Where is the lame Dementor's jail? Weren't we here recently? No, it was a different one. No, we were just here for some. Okay, hold on. Inside a room on the lower level, hidden behind an illusory wall. In the area you fall through the floor, go up the stairs and into the first doorway. Okay. So in the area that you fall through the floor on. I don't remember where that was though. Ugh. I don't think it was here. God, this axe is so good. There's so many ladders. I don't know which one to take. I mean, I know where we had to use a... I don't fucking remember anymore. Who the fuck knows? I mean, this part does not look familiar. Can't believe today is Friday. You better believe it, bitch. Okay. Trading blows there. This week was whack. This week was a lot of work for me. But I'm really looking forward to Monday. I have a good feeling that we can implement the new lake in one day. Not all of the like underwater stuff too, but just that we can replace it. We can get the lake working. We can swim, hopefully. I know I tried to hook up the swimming system with the third person blueprint and it did not work, so, you know, we will see. Okay, that wasn't what we needed from here, but you know what? We did need that, so not a bad thing. I'm never sure on the spelling. That should be the tagline for learning English. A nice aspect of English is that you can really fuck up the way that you speak it and write it and still be, you know, successful with communication. But trying to learn how to like properly, expertly write English, I think is very difficult. It's a very difficult language to master. Okay, okay, so I have to fall through the floor. Okay, it's kind of what it sounds like. Okay, we fell through. Gendered, yeah, okay, yeah, the gendered nouns is annoying. I mean, Polish is really nice for pronunciation, I think. It's a very orderly language. Much more so than English, where word origin is so important. Both for pronunciation and spelling. Really fucked up. Oh, look at that. Okay, yeah, French, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. But that's part of the problem with English, is that it, you know, it derives from a lot of, you know, there's a lot of French words. Then you have just random ass French words thrown in here that you have to spell and pronounce properly. Okay, Lamenting Visage done. Steel Wire Torch, Castle Mornay. Let's go. Found a corpse at the end of a narrow path at the top level of the north side of the castle. Guarded by two Misbegotten. Alright. Doing Castle Morn, I guess. And the reason you're so chatty is because they're getting nothing done. Welcome to every single stream that we have on this channel. What did we do today? Oh, we kind of like fixed some bugs and then spent the next 4 hours chatting. Raptor's a bad influence, I am. I like it though. I vastly prefer that to getting burnt out and not showing what I'm working on for years. That sucks with game dev. Oh, what game are you working on? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't talk about it. Our company hasn't unveiled it yet. Also, did you do anything cool? Well, I can't talk about it. There's 2 years of my life that I just can't fucking talk about until the game gets released. Or if it doesn't get released, then I'm fucked. Then I have to worry about an NDA. Oh, they won't allow me to talk about this game for the next 5 years. Working my game yesterday, it really bugs me now. Don't. Like, literally never feel that way. Never feel guilty for not working in your game. And it's not that you won't, it's just do your best not to. Sometimes getting nothing done is important. Pretty sure I don't need a claymore. Don't even make a releasable game, just make the concept really interesting to talk about and then cash it on your NDAs. It's a horribly successful idea. Concepts can be sellable, but not for any reasonable amount of gold. Gold. Fucking gold. Money. Cash. I wish they were sellable for gold. Gold is worth more than whatever you can earn from selling ideas. If game ideas were sellable, every Redditor would be rich. And they're not. Not in personality, not in money. Certainly not in communication talent. It's not this, is it? How did I never get this? Wild. Absolutely wild. Alright, we got it. Ghost Flame Torch. You know, sometimes when I watch other people play Elden Ring, I see them go somewhere that I haven't gone. Sometimes my brain thinks that I've already gone there. So I know where it is. I feel like I've been there before, but I've never been there before. Ghost Flame Torch can be found at a body in Nokron. To find it, you must start from the beginning of Nokron, entering from the meteorite crater. Wait, what? Once you get the first set of roofs in Nokron, you'll see a derelict tower off to... Oh, okay, I guess we'll just go to the hole in the ground. Wherever it is. I forget. It's here. Make a game about repairing strangers' shoes without them noticing. What would you repair? Although the concept of stealth repair as a whole is pretty fun. In a cinema, you gotta do it while there aren't any action scenes going on. When the screen is dark. Turn on the faucet and wait for a guard to investigate. I think more creative concepts for stealth games would be very welcome by the industry. By the market, by the people. Okay. Little close for comfort on that one. Okay, let's see. Where does it want me to go? Once you get to the first set of roofs in Nokron, you will see a derelict tower off to the right of the roof ramp. No, I don't see it. What are you talking about? Does it mean there? It must mean that. You have to jump off of here. Got it. Ghost Flame Torch. Easy game. Alright, St. Trina's Torch. Consecrated Snowfield. Directly northeast from the consecrated snowfield site of grace in a carriage. Okay. Sounds pretty easy. Fix man, hit and repair. I think the concept of the ranged medic class is very underexplored in multiplayer games. You know, like with TF2 you had the medic, right? And he had his meta gun. But he could also fire syringes that healed. Or did damage based on who he was firing at. I always like that idea of ranged medics. Like literally take a sniper, fill it up with medical bullets, and become sniper medic. Like, your goal is not to shoot the enemies, it's to shoot your teammates when they're in critical situations. Oh, there's an Overwatch character like that? Alright. Well, fuck off then. Oh, shut the fuck up. Blizzard, piece of shit. Where's this carriage? We have to find it before I miss carriage. Oh, here it is. No. Dude. It's so good. Also one that used grenade launchers. Ah, well. Is what it is. Yeah, we have to stop the carriage. Stop the carriage. Why do I feel like this with bleed grease would just be really good? Let me try that a sec. Super curious about this. That's so good. Nice. Torches obtained. What's next? We are on a roll today. Only really had a problem with that fist weapon because we were farming the wrong enemy for it, so, you know, is what it is. Tools. I don't think... Yeah, I think we should get these. I think we should get these. Some of these reset each run, and we won't get them. I think. Stuff like the sewing needle, I believe, resets. But somebody can correct me on that if I'm wrong. Shadow of the Erdtree tools. These, I'm almost sure, don't reset on runs. Incremental games like 20 times 1% upgrade or something? A core element, or could they be safely bashed into a single big upgrade? I think the goal with a lot of, and this is what I notice about incremental games, I don't necessarily think this is the correct way to design it, or if there is any one way to design an incremental game, but I notice that a lot of them will, they just want the constant dopamine, right? So if there's a long period of time between larger upgrades, there's probably a bit of a downturn in the dopamine that it's giving you. And that probably is the reason they do the smaller, constant upgrades. It doesn't mean that you couldn't make the big ones. And arguably it could feel better. It would just be defining your increments and how often the increments happen, right? Like, do you want larger, more spread apart steps, or closer to the other smaller steps? Same with ARPGs, yeah, because ARPGs, I guess, have a lot of similar, it's incremental upgrades to your account, right? Especially with like Path of Exile. But they have those sprinkled into. They have like the smaller ones that lead to the keystones, or the larger passives. So there's a bit of each. Prattling Paid Lamentation. We gotta check which ones we have, I guess, for these. Equipment. Now let's do inventory tools. Okay. Alright, some of these are consumable. Lamentation, Bond Stone. Bond Stone I have. Sprite Stone. You want to be updated more on the AC drum, or you don't want to get annoyed today? No, please update me. I need to know. I'll figure out eventually. Please just tell me the news. What bullshit's going on now? I don't have the Sprite Stone. Oh, crafted with Antiquities Scholars Cookbook. Yeah, but it's not a reusable, is it? Hold on. Let's check it. All items. Or it is a consumable, but it's a one-time consumable. Yeah, so I don't need to make one of these, but I guess I will. Whatever. Emotional element and time element. If giving a player something exactly every 5 minutes has passed is boring for the player, make it less clear somehow that it was really happening. That's true. Yeah. Horned Baron, we have. Perfumed Oil of Rana, we have. Call of Tibia. I know we do have those. Somewhere. AC worked for like 20 minutes. It's cooling again, but it started leaking water and I had to turn it off anyway. I'm telling you, these people don't know what they're fucking doing. I don't care if we don't have to pay these people. But there's something wrong with them. They do not know what they're doing. I would rather have it fixed and pay money than to have them say, oh, well, it's the weekend. We can't come back until next week anyway. What's the fucking point? They said they can change the pump next week. Okay, so can they fix the water leakage now? Because it's leaking water. Yeah, just call all of them at this point because I don't even care how much we have to pay. I really don't care anymore. Tell them whatever they charge, we can up it. Tell them that to cancel somebody else and come to visit us. Simple as that. Glinty Nail. I don't think I have the Glinty Nail. Cathedral of Manus Metter. I don't see it here. They're all booked, some even until September. Tell them to unbook. Unbook, tell us the cost. And then tell your mom to call the people that installed this and request some sort of refund because this is just absurd. You could come at 3 and check it. Good. Whatever these costs, we'll pay it. Ugh. Cathedral of Manus Metter. Where is this thing? It's this one, right? Yeah. Leave the main room from the opening on the side. Ride torrent and circle the building. You'll find a marionette soldier guarding this item. Okay. I'm already yelled at them. Yeah, this is so ridiculous. And I looked at the model of air conditioner we have, and it's pretty highly rated. I think it was an installation issue. I don't think it's an issue with the air conditioner itself. At least from what I could tell. Apparently he said he's going to buy the pump today and do it as fast as possible. Did you mention that it's a quiet pump, right? I mean, I'm sure you did, but forgive me for checking. I mean, it also, it could be the pump leaking. I don't know if it's the pump leaking or not. It's worse now. What a world. Okay, apparently I didn't have that. Bubble foil isn't gonna help it. It's vibration. How did you almost kill yourself? You set up the ladder wrong? I noticed last time you used it, you didn't push the thing down enough. Look at trap design and features to fill a list. Yeah, that's true. Leave the main room from the opening. Oh, opening on the side. Right toward and circle the building. You'll find a marionette. I just need a fucking location for this. Felt very unstable on top it and had to go open the window with a knife. Probably could have used a screwdriver too, you know. Here's the thing, incremental games are Excel spreadsheets. That's all they are. They're Excel spreadsheets directly translated to game elements. So if you can balance it within Excel, you can just tweak, you know, like larger numbers until they feel good, right? Oh, here it is. I got it. Needed to be thin. Okay. Incremental games are just the ultimate expression of spreadsheet formulas. And then tweaked until they hit the right level of dopamine release. Games that are hard to balance are games that are motivated by balance updates. Overwatch, for example, was never designed as a closed system because it is more lightweight to just wing it and fix it later. Sun, Warmth, Stone, and Charming Branch. Where are these bitches? Okay, we got those Charming Branches. What do these look like? Crafted with Forager's Brood Cookbook 7. Okay. And we craft one. I don't see one. Okay. You can lock yourself out of the Forager Brood cookbooks if Moore dies during his questline. Yeah, I think we didn't do that. Requires helping the injured Forager Brood outside the Church of the Crusade by dropping a Warming Stone or Sun Warmth Stone next to it. Church of the Crusade. I think I killed that one. Let's not talk about it. Where is this? Oh, down here. Okay. We might be locked out of this one. I mean, this one isn't, I don't think, too important to get, but we'll see. Don't see him. We might have to get this on a next playthrough. If we want to obtain all the tools. I guess it's up to chat. Because like some of these are just crafting items. I mean, I think we should get all the cookbooks for sure, so that's definitely going to be required. Telescope, crafting kit, spirit. I mean, we have all this. Torch, tailoring tools, sewing needle. Wraith calling bell. I can check these. We'll buy Mrs. Raptor some chocolate before we go home. All of the pain and suffering she has endured. Well, it's a bell. Wouldn't it be like a key item? Like the spirit calling bell? I mean, I don't even know where it would be. Info? Where's the ringy ding bell? It might just be considered that you have it, and it doesn't actually show up in your inventory. Or I just don't actually have it. Found in a chest in an underground room in the Laysker ruins. The steps leading down can be found in the northwest section. Laysker ruins. I don't know where that is. Oh. It's right here. Wait. Okay. Guess I never got this. Let's check it out. Bunch of enemies that spawn here. Make it easier on ourselves. It's not that. Put the stairs down, so there's some way to get to it. Oh, yeah, look at this. I always just rode past this. That's kind of cool. No boss, apparently. Interesting. Wraith calling bell. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Okay. Found something new. Tools. Golden. Yeah, we have those. Memory stones. Talisman pouch, of course. All the prattling pate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. Do we have them? Five, 6, 7, yes. Larval tier, yep, all the whetstones. I definitely have Beast Eye. That's reset every run. Mirrors, Moog's Shackle, Knight's Medal, that's also reset. Prattling Pate, please help. So there's 8 of these actually. Okay. We have hello, thank you, apologies, you're beautiful, wonderful, let's get to it, my beloved, no. We're missing this one. Can be found on Miquella's Haligtree, east from the Haligtree Canopy Site of Grace. Let's go get it. Two branches down from this Grace site. Alright. Yeah, I always just kind of run past it because this place is kind of toxic. Hey, toot bitch. Fuck you. Yeah. Can we go out and eat something nice today? Yeah, we can. We indeed can. Mr. Raptor, please fart. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oop. Shit. That was 614,000 runes as well. I'd like to get that back. Yeah, I was actually surprised. That was 3 different people that got those. You guys are getting really good at that. I'm very impressed. You have impressed me. I'm wondering if that's it right there. My beloved. Nice, we got it. Start with the TV antenna. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Alright, we got that shit. What's next? Larval tier. Yeah, we got all that. Blah, 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 blah. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So we have all the tools. And we even have the ones in chat. It was the extreme gardening section of the game. Are they allowed to do a thing like in Sekiro where you can change runes into those items you pop for them for like 20% of the amount? Yeah, you know what? That would be nice. That would be really nice. I agree. Alright, we need a couple of thrusting shields. Who here in chat likes to thrust? Oh, we have them. Hand-to-hand arts. Those were the two... Yeah, we can get one of them, but we need to do next run. A lot of work thrusting. I like to frustrate. There. Throwing blades. Smith script dagger. This is the one that you use to turn into... Wait, am I wrong? Hold on, I need to double check if we actually have this or not. Because maybe it was all the way near the top by the other daggers. So you just loot... Okay, so this isn't the one that you turn into the other... Okay, I have it. Never mind. We have it. I was mistaking it for the one that you turn into, like, one of those two blades. I forget the name of them. Backhand blades. We have 3. I think we have all of those. Yes. Perfume bottles. We have all of them. All 5. Beast claws. We have 2. Light greatswords and great katanas. My lady, Letta's sword, and Rolana's twin blades. I think we did check these. Yep, have those. And great katanas, there are 3 of them. And I think one of them we can't get this run. Nope, we have them. So, if I'm not mistaken, we have all of the weapons that we can get for now. There are a few that we have to get on a new playthrough, but other than that, we have every single weapon in the game until we do the new playthrough. But I'm going to go through and we're going to double check. I'm going to make note of the ones that we don't have because we weren't doing that initially. So let's go through each of these. Daggers. Let's go. What coding language does Unreal use? Primarily C++. But there are a couple of ways that you can get C# and I think Python into it. But the core of the engine is written in C++. Fire Knight's great sword or short sword and main gooch. Have and then it's dagger, parrying dagger. Actually, can I show all weapons? Is there like a whole list? Oh, this is perfect. In this list. RPG uses JavaScript? Oh yeah. I didn't know that actually. So you can do you can do custom code? Dagger, parrying dagger. Miser something, great knife. Bloodstained dagger, Erd steel. Wakizashi. Celebrant Sickle, Ivory Sickle, Crystal Knife, Scorpion Stinger, Cincada, Glintstone Cree, Chris, whatever the fuck, Reduvia, Blade of Calling, Black Knife, and then the two DLC ones. Perfect. Okay, so daggers done. Throwing blades we know are done. Straight swords. These are not the gay ones. The gay ones are somewhere else. We have short sword, long sword, broadsword, weathered straight sword, lord swords, noble slender, cane sword, warhawk's talon, lazuli glintstones. These are so many straight swords. Carrion knight sword, crystal sword, rotten crystal, Michelin knight, ornamental, golden epitaph, sword of Saint Trina, velvet sword, stone sheathed, I think is the one that we need to get again, sword of light and sword of darkness. And then there's the velvet sword, sword of night and flame, yes, coated sword. Okay, so this is the one where we need to do 2 extra playthroughs to get the stone sheathed sword and the sword of light. Oh shit. Some people do very interesting things in RPG Maker, but it's kind of a low key because of it. Yeah, it's easy to get into, right? So, you know, it's easy to make the basics of a game in RPG Maker, but then what you can do with that, I guess, I didn't know that there was a bit more you could do with that, with JavaScript. Because I'd always assumed that you couldn't override some of the core code. Oh, MZ. So you have to buy like each version separately. I kind of don't like that, to be honest. We know we have all the light great swords. Great swords. There's a lot of these too, so forgive me for this. Bastard sword, claymore, iron great sword, lord swords, knights, banish knight, forked. Lizard is DLC. Flamberger, gargoyles, and the black blade, inseparable, sword of Milos, executioner, Marai, yeah, sword of solitude, yes, Ordovis, alabaster, Death's Poker, Steeple, Blasphemous Blade, Golden Order, Dark Moon, Sacred Relic, Sword of Damnation. We have all of those. Colossal Swords. Zweihander Greatsword, Watchdog, Fire Knight. That's DLC. Yes. Troll's Golden Sword. Troll Knight. Royal Grafted Ruins. Star Scourge. Godslayer's Greatsword. Malekith's Black Blade. Ancient Meteoric. Greatsword of Radon, Light and Lord. And then Moon Rithals. Where is that? Moon Rithals Night Sword. We do have that. Yeah, we do. Okay, we have it. It looks the exact same as the Troll Knights. Confused me there a sec. Thrusting swords we just went through, didn't we? Or no, we didn't. Rapier, Estoc, Noble, Clean Rot, Rogiers, Anspar Rapier, Frozen Needle, Carrion Sorcery. God, there's so many of these. Great EP. Stitcher. Bloody Hellas. Cragblade. Wheelings. Sword Lance. We didn't start out by like listing all of the ones we didn't have and how to get them, so I have to go through them again because I fucked up. And I didn't make note of that, so now we're going to make note of the ones that we need to do a new playthrough for. And then we should need 2 extra playthroughs, but 1 of the main game and then 2 of the DLC in order to get all of it. The good thing is with the second playthrough of the DLC, we just need to grab the Smith Script dagger. So we can like just kind of rush towards that, fuck everything else, and we're done. Falchion, Shamshir, Grossmesser, Bandit's Curved Sword, Shotel, Scavenger's Curved Sword, Mantis Blade, Beastman, Flowing, Serpent God, Magma Blade, Nox Flowing Sword, Wing of Astal, Flips Shotel Falx, Spirit Sword, Dancing Blade, and Horny Warrior Sword. Alright, curved greatswords. Dismounter, Omen, Monks, Beastman, Bloodhound Fang, Freya's, Onyx Lord, Zamor, Magma Wyrm, Morgoth's Cursed, and Horned Warriors. Okay, I know I have the 3 of those. Those are fine. I know I'm missing 1 katana, right? And I don't remember which one. The Sword of Night. That's DLC. DLC, or I see it's like from eyes to NPC DLC. There's 2 NPCs that you can give an eye to, and they each have drop a weapon or ash. So you can only do them once. So that will be next playthrough. We'll have to get the opposite thing that we got. And be careful about it. Uchi, Nagakiba, Serpent Bone, Meteoric Aurablade, Moonveil, Rivers of Blood, Dragon Scale Blade, Hand of Millennia, Starline Sword, perfect. I'm gonna get RPG Maker just for the vibe, but I don't need it really. It can be pretty fun, yeah. Okay, I know I have heavy katanas, or great katanas, twin blades. Light swords, Godskin, healer. Gargoyle's twin blade. Black blade. Eleonora's. Black steel twin blade. Euphoria. Axes. Okay, now we did start keeping track of it somewhere here, but I think it was... We'll see. Let me double check axes. Hand axe, forked. Forked tongue is DLC. Battle axe. Warped. DLC. Jawbone. Iron cleaver. Highland. Celebrant's cleaver. Is this Smith Script DLC? Sacrificial Ice Rind. Ripple Blade, of course we have that. We're using it. Stormhawk. Rosis. And Death Knights. Looks good. Great Axe. Crescent, Long Shaft, nice. Executioner, Great Omen Killer. Anchor, Butchering. Bonnie butchering. Gargoyle's great axe, black axe, long shaft, winged great horn, axe of Godric, and the putrescence. All right. These are spears. Hold on. Next up would be hammers. Club, curved, spiked, stone. Mace. This is really annoying. I have to reread all of these. I'll just be quiet. Enjoy the ASMR while I'm reading these out to myself. How streamers just read everything out. I mean, I can if you guys want, but I feel like it's just kind of really annoying. I'm just double checking the list to see if we have everything that we can get. If you want me to read it out, I can read these out. But we're only halfway through and I was already feeling like it was annoying to hear. Like, okay, bro, I get it. You're checking the weapons. Do it to yourself. We're missing one. We're missing the battle hammer. Oh no, we have to get before beating Malekith. Okay, we wrote that one down. I'm tired. He's clawed out. Okay, those are good. Okay, we started keeping track of them from here. I'm not gonna then read these. We have all the weapons, but they don't count shields as weapons. So I'm gonna quickly look up shields and see how many of those we have. All shields. This one I will read out. Rickety shield. No. Riveted wooden shield, yes. Blue-white. Scripture, red thorn. Pillory shield, yes. Buckler. Iron round shield, gilded. Man serpent, ice crest. Rift shield, perfumers. Shield of the guilty. Spiral horn. Smoldering. Oil shield, no. Smith script shield. And shield of night. Alright, let's see if we can grab these. First up, rickety shield, dropped by demi-humans that wield it. Where can we find a bunch of demi-humans? The 2% drop. Demi-human forest ruins. Yeah, I remember that one. That's down here, right? Yeah, here. Okay, so it's a 2% drop from the ones that wield the shield. Wield shield. Good thing is these should be really quick to dispatch, so farming this I don't think is going to be that tough. 2% though. You know, I'm going to eat a foot. Oh, well that's kind of rude. Only one of these wields it, but the ones that are outside the ruins directly, there are 3 of them. I think that's a better spot to farm. And it's right there, right? Definitely can't complain. This is an ambush. Rickety shield, we got it. Alright, next one. Shield. Shield of the Guilty. In the cellar area of the demi-human forest ruins. Oh, okay. In the cellar area. Before the main building with the demi-human queen mini-boss, you'll need to jump over a wall to access the stairs leading into the cellar. Got official rejection from the plushie company. What was their reasoning? I'm curious. Did this wall? Wow, great. What feedback? That sounds like a rejection for a job. Ooh, nice. Okay, Shield of the Guilty. Didn't know that existed. Coil Shield. We found on a body in Volcano Cave, northeast of the 9th Mount Gelmor campsite, Site of Grace. What? Oh. Probably automatic screening, yeah. I bet that it's just like not enough followers or something, right? Northeast. From the Cave Grace. I don't have the Cave Grace. Oh wait, I think I know where this cave is. Yeah, it's up here. Okay. I've been up here before. But I guess I never looted it from the, I've been to this cave before, but I never looted it. Interesting. Head into the large open room. From there, take the rightmost tunnel and follow it. Okay. Drop down onto the small cliff below, turn around and go into the tunnel. Oh, look at that. I totally missed this. Here, bitch. God, our loot chance is so high. Coil shield. Awesome, we got it. And I can't leave. Great. Alright, I'll finish this dungeon game. What a boss. Hold L2. Win game. Alright, Shield of the Knight. Can be found in Bonnie Jail. The top level of this jail can be accessed after using the jar lift near the bridge twice. Okay. The Bonnie Jail. It's this one, isn't it? No, it's Lamenters. Which one is it? Here it is. Using the jar lift near the bridge twice. You need to jump off the bridge, off at the bridge level, activate the switch, and then ride the jar going up. What? What the fuck does that even mean? Near the bridge. Okay. I guess we'll head down until we find a jar bridge or whatever lift. We'll find it. I don't think it's gonna be that tough. I probably just forget how this this jail works. Thank you. And learn what kind of weekend work awaits my team. Fun. Do. Fuck off, rat. Oh my god. Bug, be wary of holy butthole. Beautiful ahead. god, it's gonna spam that every time, isn't it? Yeah, Bonnie J. Yep, that's where we are. Ooh! Stalwart Horn Charm. Oh, I got a new charm from here. Well, that's a good thing. We like that. Oh. Wait, is this it? Oh. My god, we glitched out the game that's just spamming that now. Access after using the jar lift near the bridge. Yeah, but is this near the bridge? This can't be the one. The bridge is down there. Okay, we gotta keep going down. Okay. Where do we go from here? That's where we came in. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I'm stuck in the jail. Shit. I mean, clearly this part was new for us because we got a charm out of it. But you drop down here, you're just back where you started. So what am I missing? Why am I stupid? I think we go down. We have 2 entrances. Neither of these lead anywhere concrete. The sad part is I've already done this dungeon. That's the pathetic part. So let's go back to the sewers. I will do that. An unreachable item in the western area because of the grills. The girls blocking the way. Okay, where are the... I mean, I see that. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up. Here we go. I remember this annoying room. I'm assuming that it's up on the top there, but we might not be able to get there yet. Like that this is the sword, the Shield of Night. Okay, we're looking for the bridge. It's not the bridge yet. The bridge is down there. Ew. No hugs. Stranger danger. Okay, it's gotta be this one. It's gotta be. Oh. Helm of Night, Armor of Night, Gauntlets. Holy shit, dude, that looks awesome. I didn't know there was a whole armor set. And the Shield of Night. Well, that's cool. That's pretty cool, must admit. He must have missed that. I'm kind of even questioning if I did this. Jail. Well, that does damage. Alright, that was rude. Yeah, we did it. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here then. Let's go see what other shields we need. That should be all the light shields. What does the Shield of Night do? Skill, Revenge of the Night. I mean, it looks pretty fucking cool. Oh, it's immediately used after blocking an incoming attack. Its power is absorbed, bolstering the strength of the skill. Okay, so you block and then you fire back like a projectile. That's pretty cool. Alright, medium shields. Let's see what we have. Hawk Crest, Horst, Candle Tree, Flame Crest, Marred Wooden Shield, and Sunrealm Shield. I ain't got those. Large Leather Black, Marred Leather Shield. No Heater Shield. Blue Crest, Red Crest. Beast Crest, no. Inverted Hawk. Eclipse Crest. Kite, Blue Gold Kite. Scorpion Kite. Twin Bird, no. Brass. Banished Knight. Albinuric? Nope. Beastman's Jar. Carrion Knight. Silver Mirror Shield. Great Turtle Shell. And there's the Golden Lion Shield. DLC Mesmer. Soldier Shield. Serpent Crest. And a Wolf Crest, which we don't have. Okay, a lot of wooden shields to get. Stormvale Castle, Marred Wooden Shield. Okay, that's easy. Stormvale. Easy. From the Rampart Tower, Site of Grace. I don't have it. I bet this is the one where you have to... Wait. Rampart Tower, Site of Grace in Stormvale. I think I know where this one is. I don't remember how I can get there going backwards. The Rampart Tower, Site of Grace. I know you go this way when you have to go through the side of the castle instead of the main gate, which we could do. But I'm pretty sure there's a way to go backwards and obtain this shield. No, this is not it. Let me just go. We'll just go around. It doesn't take too long. Love it. Okay, there we go. Minimizing the wiki. Alright, let's jump around. Nope. Sorry, bro. Not happening. Okay, it is happening. No, this is not the Rampart Tower one. This is Stormville Cliffside. So he just ran right past me. Okay, now we have to go into the room. Where? Up, isn't it? Yeah, it's here. Oh no. That's not the key. Here's the key. We should level up before we lose our runes. That would be smart. We're not gonna die in Stormvale though, are we? We're not that bad at the game. Is this the right direction? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Yep. Couple of banished knights in here. This is the site of grace, I think. Rampart Tower. Okay, so from here, exit onto the walkway with explosive barrels and warhawks. Yep. That was kind of rude. Kill the warhawk sitting on the western tower and then drop down onto the ledge below. Oh yeah, look at this. I never noticed that here. Okay, from where here? Follow the ledge north and jump down to the broken pillar below. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was there. What's the next one? Sun Realm Shield. Drops from Skeletal Swordsman. A good place to farm this is to head a short way east from Hermit Merchant's Shack in Altus Plateau. Where is the Hermit Merchant's Shack? Short way east. Sword and shield skeleton will crawl out of the ground. 2 skeletons spawn in the road between Saintsbridge. It just says 1. Okay. I don't see the... This is a short way east. A sword and shield skeleton will spawn out of the ground. Where though? Am I missing him? What the frick? Where is he? That's a short way. You have a shield, sir? No, you do not. Do you? No, you do not. Here he is. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. What's the chances for this guy to drop it? It's 2%. 2%. Alright. It says they also dropped some other shield too. They dropped a Sun Realms shield and a Scripture wooden shield. We don't need the Scripture wooden shield, we just need the Sun Realm shield, I think. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I don't know how many we can get with this, but we should be able to farm maybe 5 at least with this buff active. And I think our chances of getting it are about It's got to be over 5% with the buffs we have. Sunrealm shield, we got it. Ow. Sir. Oh, serpent arrows. Okay, cool. We got the Sunrealm shield. What's next? The heater shield. I think we can buy that, right? Can be purchased from Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table. Total. Why we don't own that already is that's quite a mystery, to be honest. It's weird too, because we bought all the weapons. No. Don't know what to tell you. Okay, that's another one down. Next one is the Beast Crest Heater. Inside a chest at a camp along the road west of the Saints Bridge site of Grace in East Rumhill. What? Inside a chest at a camp along the road west. Okay. I think I know which camp they're talking about, and I feel like we've cleared that. Annoying. Alright guys, where is it? Right here? Wild. Wild that I don't have some of this stuff. Alright, what's next? Eclipse Crest Heater Shield, found on a stone platform attached to the cliffside southwest of the Tombsward Catacombs site of Grace, northwest of the Minor Erdtree in Weeping Peninsula. Some of these... Ooh! Oh my god, that scared me. Holy shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh, southwest of the tomb... Okay. Southwest. Stone platform attached to the cliffside. Okay, so it's around here somewhere. Okay, we can get there. We can do that. There should be a bridge, yep. I mean, why are there so many heater shields like this? There's so many. All they look like this. They're the same thing, but they have different, like, regalia. Is that all they are? Or is there some subtle difference? We reached by dropping down from the area above the tombs were catacombs. It's probably tomb sword, isn't it? Doesn't mean here, does it? A stone platform. You know what, let me look at the map that they have attached. Okay, I see where. It's pretty much exactly there. Oh, you know what? It's down there. Okay, I see it. Yeah. Nice. Let's keep the pace going. Twin bird kite shield. Dropped by the death bird which spawns at night in Lanedale, to the east of the hermit merchant's shack. Oh, we were just there. Not there. Here. Yeah, we never did that. Okay. Let's get her done. Is it nightfall? Pretty bright out. It's just the tree. Oh my god, fucking snails. Oop. Does this not cause any poise damage? Or am I just not doing a lot? Oh, whatever, we got him anyway. Trying to learn how that skill works a bit more. Nice. It's a cool looking shield too, actually. I like the Drops from Albernics wielding the shield. There are 3 on top of the church northwest of the Academy Gate Town site of Grace. Okay. There are 3 on top of the church northwest of the Academy Gate Town. Where? It doesn't mean like here, right? Wait. What the fuck? But let me look at the map. Not the Grace site. I want to know where. All right, we just have to find the church with 3 Albinurics on top of it. Northwest. Is it here? Must be. I see one here. Dirty chainmail. There's one. Oh, it's okay. It is here. Holy shit! More dirty chainmail. All right. Hey, these guys are kind of assholes, aren't they? Alright, what's their chance to drop this thing? Should I farm it? Heavily. 2% from ones that have it. That armor that I got 3 of just now is a 1.5% chance. What luck? We get 3 of the 1.5 and get none of the 2. Whatever. Okay, we only want those ones because the other shield that they're wielding is we already have that shield. Each run we have, I think, about a 10% chance to get it with the buffs that we're using. It's gotta be. It's got, or no, it might be a bit more than that. It's at least 10%. Oh, great, another 1.5%. Shit. If I ride back to the Grace and come back, I might be able to keep the buff active. Worth a shot. Almost absent. You are right on that fishing, aren't you? You have like a timer set up to alert you every 5 minutes. Don't lie to me. I just came after 10 minutes. That's what she said. Gotta get that Fang out. Gotten pretty lucky, hasn't he? Another fucking dirty chainmail. Are you serious? Hold on, I gotta move my my wiki window to read your previous message. It's covering up. I should put together some hosting and joining sessions with Steam Advanced thing. Also, with like Steamworks multiplayer. Engine plug and do 99% of the work. That's pretty cool. Link to use for UE Steam Advanced Session, which gives a lot of functionality. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I've read a little bit about that. I've never worked with it or integrated it, so I didn't know how easy it was. But considering it's, you know, it's Valve, right? I'm sure that they've worked pretty hard to optimize its usage. Which is great. It saves so much time and effort for developers. On a remote internship for web development. Remote internship. Been on the front end team. On the Vanguard. Tell me to work on integrating what? The front end and back end. How do you do that? Ooh, Albinoric Shield, we got it. Yeah, you got promoted from intern to intern with more responsibilities. Alright, last medium shield we need is the Wolf Crest Shield. Can be found in Castle Ensis. Located inside a storeroom, you'll find a treasure chest that has a wolf crest. Okay. That is in Shadow of the Bird Tree. Castle Ensis. This one, right? No, it's Shadowkeep. S1. This is located inside a storeroom. Wow. That's just so helpful. Okay, I at least know it is here. How to get there? How do I Wolf Crest Shield? Oh, yeah, okay. Everyone on my team has left the office and I'm the only one here because I was late many times recently and can't get out too early. RIP. That is a big ol' F. Okay, we got that. Okay, we're getting closer. Do I fall down or do I go up? Let's fall down. Isn't double checking. I mean, there's definitely something there. Number 2. Maybe? Flint blade trio. Well, that, you know, that's a good thing to find. Is this it? That's it. Wolf Crest shield. Nice. What else did we miss around here? Hmm. Look this here. Sometimes I feel like I missed a lot in this game. I don't know if it's just me. Weird. Okay, well, we got it. You play any sports? Not currently, but I used to. I kind of miss it, to be honest. Okay, let's check Great Shields really quick. If I don't have anything major, then we will call it a day. Lord Sworns, Briar, Spiked, Palisade, Icon, Golden Beast, Manor, Cross Tree, Inverted Hawk, Dragon Tower Shield, Distinguished, Gilded, Cuckoo, Redmane, Golden, Tree. Hold on. What sports? Mostly soccer, so football, and American football, rugby. Played baseball as a kid. Crucible, Dragon Claw, Fingerprint Shield, Eclipse, Ant Skull, Erdtree, Jellyfish, Visage, One-Eyed, Verdigris, and the Sacred Black. That will cover it all. That is all of the weapons and shields that we can collect in the game at the moment. There are only a few that we need to clean up on a second and then a third playthrough. Otherwise, That's it. And then after this, we'll go for armor sets, which I dread. I absolutely dread the thought. But we'll have to do it. Oh my god, okay. That's gonna call for me today, guys. We are 271, 272 if we want to quickly level up. Let's do that. And then I'm going home. I hungry. Level up. Let's level up. Intelligence +1. Alright guys, that's going to call for me today. I'm going to be back on Monday with more Cauldron Chronicles. We will be doing some stuff with adding in our water system on Monday, hopefully. And I'm feeling pretty good about it. Take care guys, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. As usual, this will be up on YouTube later, and if you want to watch more of us, we upload all of our stuff on YouTube. We have Twitter, Discord, whatever the fuck, you know, come send us memes.
Mr. President, wake up.
I will do that, Joe. I might have a nap today. Have a good weekend, Almost Absent. Have a good week, Lazy Fangs, and everybody, thank you again for the raid earlier. Only Ice and all the people, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much for the raids and the follows. Catch you on Monday. Take care. Stay safe. Stay awesome. Peace. See you, Serena Oasis.